18.
Just kidding. I didn't click it in time.
Last time on difficult terrain.
Oh my god, my camera is all in the wrong spot. Pardon me as I adjust real quick. I was not ready apparently. Stop talking about Ace Combat and chat.
What? No one's talking about Ace Combat. How dare you?
Anderson talking about Ace Combat.
I see that you're kind of on this whole like, did you play this game kick today?
Yeah, that's
my brother needs to play that though. Like he's been slacking on his Mackin, and I'm trying to bring him back to the light.
Don't yell at him. Look at this. Look what you did.
He knows he's doing wrong, Foos. He knows he's doing wrong.
Look what you did, brothers. Nice. Anyway, as for
I helped. Time out real quick. I got beef. I helped you have him play Ghost of Tsushima with you. And you immediately stab me in the back because that's not right.
I told you thank you for that, and I haven't bothered him since.
I know, but I helped you.
Reached out to me. It's great.
This is a tag team situation.
Oh, I see. You want help, is what you're saying.
I'm saying.
Can I ask a question, please? For some reason, the chat won't load at all for me. Have I been like banned from chat?
Yes.
No, if you're banned from chat, it would say you're banned from chat. You might want to reload your window. Your windy.
I've been. This is like the 7th time.
Your nets might not be handling it because you were lagging your ass off a little bit earlier.
Okay, so it may just
be also Twitch is kind of demanding. What you can do is you can pause the video, and there's usually a gear at the bottom right where the type is, and you can click that and hit pop out chat, and then you can close your whole Twitch tab. So you don't necessarily need to keep it. You don't have to have it fully open.
I see pop out player. Pop out player.
It should be on the chat side, not the video, but the chat.
Oh, nothing is loading in the chat side.
Okay.
At all.
Good luck, girl. Sorry. Okay.
Yep. There you go. No, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Roll for initiative. There you go. Okay.
There you go.
Anyway,
thank you.
Catching us up. Sorry. We're finally getting our shit together. Last time on difficult terrain, which Flandy said already. We had a shopping episode. You guys had just left the Kings after kind of informing them over some of the crazy shit you had seen. That they also kind of scanned everybody kind of quickly. Well, Jabali did, of course. Just kind of getting a beat on everything and everybody once more. But you guys went on your shopping trip. You got a hefty credit after turning in a magic artifact, as well as I think maybe one or two other things. But you got a bunch of items, like you got another fire resist bracelet or ring, a bracelet for Treebender. You did wind up getting a few other magic items here and there. You got 3 earrings, if I remember correctly, a ring, a coin, many other things, some spell robes. But you did, and potions at the end. You did get some potions as well. But I also forgot, on the way towards Karugu's, there was a moment in which a musical female voice kind of reached out to you guys, and not wanting to deal with that shit, Valen made sure that non-detection was cast on him thanks to Kevin, and cut off that connection immediately. But she seemed to imply that if you're out in the sands again, and if you're caught in a sandstorm, not to move, and she would find you. Everyone was mad suspicious because she was very, very vague, but the conversation ended, and you guys made it to the magic shop where the shopping for magic items happened. But with your new items, you came back home knowing that you were going to have to visit Ryland's family at some point to drop off about 3 owlbear style and to kind of possibly catch up and do some chatting there as well. But in your home, in your new the estate of the Preventers, using the new coin that Duvessa had purchased, which added a +5 to investigation, Valen barely hit the DC with the help of that and the stone of decent luck to kick him up into the number he needed, but was finally able to decipher Tamna's notes, the page that he found quite a while ago, but was able to finally get clear, concrete answers, which you guys unfortunately did not have for quite some time. And then towards the very end of that, he noticed, that the bed across the way from that table where Kemen slept did have a promise note on it. Picking it up, you guys saw that Valen is the only one who's seen it at the moment, I think. But it says Cosvena is promised on it. And with that, we are coming back. Let me get you back to the Preventer's Estate. Here you go. But you guys are pretty much picking up from that exact moment. Also, I needed intelligence saves from everybody who was in the room because I forgot at the time, and I apologize because those were rolled off recording. However, I can actually. What'd you say?
Huge Cliff.
Huge ass Cliff. Yes.
For a whole week.
For a whole week, you guys had a intelligence saving throw. And these were the numbers. This was from everyone who was in the room. I didn't count Irene because she was currently being wrapped up with Treebender anyway, so I don't think she escaped in time to be in the room when this moment happened. So Irene, I did not ask you to roll. I almost did I don't know if you remember, but when everyone left, I was like, Maya! Never mind, you're fine, thank you. And you were like, what? What did you need? I was like, nothing. Don't worry. That's what it was. And I realized I never told you what it was about, but that's what it was about. This intelligence saving throw. So those of you who were within range of Ryland already got his aura. It looks like they were all applied correctly based on where everyone was standing. But right after you deciphering this this page of notes that was in your hands, Valen, you don't feel any different. You don't see anything different at all. But just in kind of glancing around the room, you notice that Nirja, Ryland, and Kemen's eyes are full white.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, who's in the same room?
So
Huh?
I'm gonna have to kill 4 people
Here,
to
here,
cure you.
Or we could go through the pyramid again.
Recognize those.
Nah, that just suppresses
I-
it. It's not a.
You
cure.
okay?
you
Just
sure?
also to make it clear, also, Kodrono and Valen, and who else? Who else passed? Someone else passed. Was it just the two of you? Oh, and Duvessa, but she's not here. Duvessa passed because of the.
So all the healers passed.
Yeah, all the healers passed pretty much. You
I'm a
guys.
healer. Get the fuck out of here.
Did I have Kambish well?
I was waiting for that.
Oh, I did. Kambish super failed. He's also white-eyed. Everybody else.
No, he
this-
didn't. He's safe. Get out of here, food. Fuck you.
He rolled 2, my man. It was.
No,
not
he didn't. He
good.
rolled a 200.
I'll scroll back down because we got there.
Are they like
No, he's safe,
wide-eyed
he's
and
fine.
like still like?
This is what I was going to explain. Sorry, I had so much information to throw, and then Dubs asked me, and I was trying to.
Explain yourself.
I am sorry. It reminds you very much of when Budai was hitting you with his blade, and after that, the eyes turned full white. They are all functioning as if they're fine. They don't seem to recognize it. They don't even seem to feel it. Those of you who did fail, you don't see anything different or notice anything different about yourselves. But actually, between each other, interestingly enough, you also don't see the white eyes. So, for example, Nirja, if you're looking at Kambish, who also failed, you see his eyes normally.
Okay.
And that was from the note
Yes.
that triggered it.
Dying.
Bitch ass nope.
He comes back on the screen.
Yeah, normal. You don't see any kind of like forced action or difference in them at all.
Kudrono's gonna, I don't know, do a check on after seeing, Nerja. He's like, hey, let me look at your face. What's up with that? Anyone else see that?
My face?
Your eyes.
I see it too.
My what? Oh God, what?
Everyone check each other.
I'll see what. I don't see it.
It's
What are you
everyone
talking
but us.
It's my face that's fucked up, not hers.
Your eyes are too.
What?
What about? Wait, what?
You
Are you
remember
feeling
the,
okay?
the white eyes thing? That's what
Oh
you
no.
have right now.
Is Budai here?
All right.
Not that I know of.
Not that we know of, but this is kind of a good thing, isn't it? Now we know that these two sources are related.
Valen's head is just gonna turn like.
Shall we look on the bright side a little bit now and then, Valen?
Something's definitely wrong with her.
Oh my God. I doubt that the demons are saying that.
Kemen barely passed. I'm trying to
Oh,
put
with
more.
that comment. He's divine sensing with that comment.
Your divine sensing. Okay, yeah, sure. Just post that if you don't
Just
mind.
because of the way she said that.
Where did all my spell slots go?
Just making sure I got everybody. The fails were Kambish, Ryland, and Nirja, right? That was it.
Mm.
Everybody else.
No, Kambish was fine. He was great.
Kambish passed with a 45.
And Ryland is fine. Okay.
Ryland failed
Ryland
too.
is not fine.
Ryan
he's
Okay,
failed.
Ryland
Okay.
failed as well. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I'm going over the numbers, making sure because
Yep.
this was last session and I'm being real stupid. Okay,
I'm just gonna keep bombarding you like Kambish was fine.
okay, good. We're good. So those of you, just so I remember, because I'm gonna fuck this up, the little orange dots that thankfully Vogley remembered to put on the things.
That's brown.
It's on the other two. Brown, sure, brown.
Burnt
Those brown
orange.
dots mean that you have
I have a
white.
connoisseur of orange, and that is definitely not orange. Get out of here, foos.
You have white eyes. That's the information you have at the moment. But again, between looking at each other, you don't notice anything different. But just making sure I'm clear about it.
So, who else has white eyes? Is it just me?
The orange dots.
It's
Everybody with the
Kambish.
orange dots.
No,
man.
and you're just asking that in character.
Yeah. It's
Because she-
Kambish and Rylan.
I don't see that their eyes have
I don't see-
changed.
Like, what the hell?
They look normal to me.
It's because you're a victim.
This didn't happen before. Everybody who had white eyes, everybody could tell that they had white eyes. Does that make sense?
It also required us getting stabbed by rather douchey men, but here we are.
Yeah.
This is probably a more pure form of whatever magic that is.
Pure or stronger, yeah, I agree. But they're
I use
related.
pure loosely.
Kadrono, can you try to remove curse? That seemed to work for you last time. My method is a little more violent.
Didn't
Who has highest passive perception in here?
Not
not
me.
me.
Everyone going, not me.
I'd imagine it's a cleric.
Duvessa?
I think Duvessa does, and I'll share what. Oh, hi, buddy. What she finds out as well. But Kodrono, just in staring at everybody, especially the ones with white eyes, as they're now, a concern for you. They don't seem to blink ever.
Do their eyes tear up?
Huh?
From dryness?
No, they seem to just be kind of acting. No, you can't. There's no blanket here. Oh, he's trying to cuddle so hard right now.
Buddy,
Buddy,
come here.
Yeah, go to Papa. I don't have any blankets. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get my cat to get out of here. Go to Papa. He's over there. Come on, buddy.
Day in the life of
Anyway,
Karen.
Kodrono, were you going to try and remove curse on your giant?
Hey, it's weird. You're not blinking. It's weird.
Nirja tries to blink like this and even like make her cheeks scrunch up.
You see Nirja's cheeks scrunch up, but she does not blink.
Is it? If Rylan blinks, does it feel like he's blinking?
Or
does he feel resistance?
Those of you with white eyes, you think you're blinking. Everybody else does not see blinking at all.
Yeah, come here.
Okay.
It like feels like it and everything.
Yeah, you are fully convinced you're blinking right now.
Okay.
Well,
Why
I would-
would it need to do that?
I would investigate further, but I feel like
Yeah.
my investigation would be compromised.
Upspelling, remove curse.
Fair.
No, it's just on a higher rank.
Just to use a different slot.
Valen didn't see anything with his glasses on C and Viz, right?
No, you do not.
All right.
Did I get anything with the divine sense?
You did not. I apologize. I thought I saw it and meant to respond to that, and I didn't. But
I figured. I just wanted to verify was all.
yeah, no, I appreciate that.
What about the divine smite? I'm kidding.
I'm gonna smite myself.
You're gonna smite Nirja.
Light this curse out of me.
Are you about to try and remove curse on her? Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm thinking about doing it, but I didn't mean to click it.
Yeah, I'll try first. It's gonna be at level
Okay.
4. I have more levels.
All right. So you're not doing it at level 3?
Yeah.
You're doing it at 4?
Yeah, because less level 3s than I.
Okay. I need a wisdom check from you.
For me?
Mm-hmm.
How dare you? Son of a bitch.
Let me just scooch on over real quick.
I love how Nirja is now the guinea pig.
It's a check, not a save. You. Oh my god. All right.
Shake them haters off you.
Very, very nice. As you reach over with your silver palm of Nuada, kind of guiding you to remove this curse, you touch Nirja's shoulder, who again is very much acting as if nothing is wrong. Like she understands by communication, but otherwise there's nothing different about Nirja. But as you touch her and the remove curse starts, you feel, and before you felt a resistance from the other times you've cleansed the white eyes, but it felt kind of like a regular spell, sort of resisting. This almost feels like a sentient force, almost working its way around your remove curse as best it can. It's a strange battle that you're fighting on a divine level that you weren't quite expecting. However, I think Balin's the only one with seeing Viz, right?
Yes.
As he's doing so, for just a second, it's like a flash. It's almost like a flash fire, like when tissue paper lights up and it's just like so fast it burns out and there's no evidence. But just for a second, you see a white silhouette with completely black eyes staring down at Codrono. But with that sort of like woof and that whiff, you feel yourself kind of break through as for just a second, you swear you see Nuada's green hand go right over yours and force it down, yes, onto Nirja's shoulder. But as you do so, Nirja looks at you with her regular colored eyes. But that was a fight.
That was rough.
You okay?
It was.
Well, are you okay?
I don't feel anything. That's why I asked him first. Codrono?
Weird struggle.
Okay. You struggled with something?
Magic. Pushing out the curse.
Well, struggle implies another person. Did you? Well, at least from my
What?
hammer and nail perspective. No?
You can struggle with writing. You can struggle climbing a hill. You can.
Fair.
Move it. Struggle.
Thank
Valen
you.
is-
Just take it up.
Why? Katrona, can you work on this? I need to work on this as he holds his paper.
Work on what?
He'll use Mage Hand to kind of flip it around and show him the is promised by Cosvena thing. Or Cosvena is promised, excuse me.
Husband has promised, yeah.
Should we? Ryland's gonna try and avert his gaze, and should we not be in on this?
That's probably smart, but
Well, yeah. We should leave the room.
what is the language written that the Cosvena is promised? Is it
Common.
common?
Mhm.
Of course it is. Handwriting look familiar?
It's exactly the same as the other promise notes.
Do you mind if I take my stone back? I have a feeling I might need it.
Oh, of course, of course. Hands it back over to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Kabish.
Yeah.
Let's go play with the critters.
Okay. Is everything
Wait, both of you need to be cured.
what?
Is that happening right this second?
That's
If not, we don't need to be involved in this.
up to Katrona.
So we have the eyes thingy again,
Yes.
But worse.
but worse?
How do my eyes look to you?
Like eyes.
Which means you can't see the issue.
What?
Neither can I.
My eyes work.
I think this is stronger than the last time, little one.
There's a creepier factor because, again, he's not blinking at all this whole time he's talking to you.
He is to me, right?
To you, yes, you do see him blinking, but everyone else, there's just an unblinking Kambish interacting with Ryland.
So, should we leave?
Not yet.
You got
Katrona,
any more than you, Kadrona?
yeah.
Kadrona. Very good.
Do you have any more of those remove curses?
Yes.
So from a slightly embedded perspective, can you guidance yourself? Since you know it's a struggle?
Well, isn't guidance...
It's an
Wait,
ability
oh yeah,
check,
ability checks. Yeah, no, you're right. You are absolutely right. So yes, you could guidance yourself before you removed curse.
Yes.
Maybe you need this more than I do.
And then he hands you the Stone of Beast Luck, which gives you a +1 to all ability checks.
Thanks.
Which, by the way, it looks like a cat's head with like one like gemstone in an eye. It's just like a
Aw.
cat head.
I need the back door. I'm attached to it.
All right, next in line.
You wanna
Somebody
go?
get up there.
Oh, okay.
There's just no fight, but he walks up to Kambish and he just holds out his hand.
Foos.
Yeah.
Seeing what I don't know if he was able to see anything. Would I be able to deduce if protection from good and evil would assist in this matter at all?
Arcana.
Oh boy.
I'm letting you know it's not a great, it's not a great possibility, but it is a possibility that you can deduce.
Hold on. Now I need to see what this roll's going to be because
You can do it. Come on, French Pan.
It's a 9. I didn't toggle off
I know
that one.
you don't have that. It's okay. Yeah, it's really hard to tell. It's so hard to tell, honestly.
He'll give it a shot.
Okay.
So he's just gonna
Low
cast
five.
it. Oop,
That makes
damn it! I didn't mean to do that. But there you go. Ah,
Nah, nah, nah.
So you're putting that on Kambish.
Yes.
Yep.
Level 5, no curse.
Okay, and then you roll that, and then I
Level
need
five,
your D4.
It isn't there, I think.
Is it? No, it's not.
Got a 5. What?
It's a 7 + 5. You need a D4
I
and
did. You clicked my guidance thing.
A D4 plus 1.
a D4 + 1.
I clicked my guidance.
I don't know. It didn't work, I guess.
I just...
That didn't show up. You gotta do it again.
Poor Dubs, it should have worked. You hear how many times I say that it worked?
Okay, D4 + 1 is 4, so 16 is what it brings you up to. You try again on Kambish holding his little hand in your big old meaty gauntlet. But this time the struggle does not go in your favor. Valen, you don't see that sort of like flash of an image that you saw before. But Quadrono, after you kind of pull away, it's almost hard for you to like detach your hand from Kambish. And he's not like holding on to you at all. He's just resting his hand on you. But for a second, you're like, I might be glued together, but you can pull yourself away with like a little bit more strength and a little more tension. But as you look down, Kambish still looks up at you with white eyes.
Did it work?
Sorry, kid. Maybe not my best effort. I guess we can try again.
Okay.
Did it?
That was a rough one, too.
No. I guess so. Okay. Can I help?
You're already helping.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right, level 5 again, I guess.
Okay.
Because there's nothing more greater restoration. That would be nice, but we use that level.
God damn, level 5. Jesus.
Okay.
No more level 5s. Fuck it.
Join the club.
Here go all my spells. I need your wisdom check with the D4 + 1.
Why isn't that fucking...
Ooh.
There it is. D4 +
Okay.
1.
Oh,
5.
All right.
Global skill modifier. Oh.
He's real mad. It's not working. But anyway,
There you go. That one did it.
that was working. Yeah, yeah.
So that goes into skills, not my check.
That counts for his next one.
No, it doesn't.
Survival.
It's trying to cheese right now. With more focus, you actually do manage to detach it this time. And again, Valen, you get that flash of an image of the white figure and sort of the eyes. It's so fast that you can't quite get detail. It's just kind of, it almost looks like a smoky, slightly transparent humanoid form. You're kind of mostly just getting like from the bust up. But the black eyes again lock on Kodrono, who's just focusing on the spell at the moment. But as you finish that spell, Kambish looks up at you with his regular blue eyes.
Did it work?
Yep.
Yay!
Phelan's gonna put his hand on Ryland's back, but in a way that he can't, like on his armor, so he can't feel it.
Mhm.
Does he sense anybody else in there?
In Ryland?
Yes.
Oh, insight check, and Kodrono need a Constitution save.
Not an insight check.
What the fuck, man? What are you doing?
Also, you would technically be by Kambish.
Yeah, get over here.
Be here, so you're in Ryland's aura. So Constitution saving throw with your with a plus
Make
5.
an insight check.
So many checks.
Does he get advantage because he knows me so well? Come on, Foos.
Wow. Better. Oh yeah, just as a reminder, inspiration is with Kodrono and Ryland tonight. Just so we.
Oh no.
I'll roll for Bailey.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, we have a lot of rolls coming.
It's okay.
This is just
You do
insight.
you. You do you.
Oh no.
That's all.
Okay.
All right, a 19.
Not bad, not bad.
That's great.
Okay, so Kodrono, at the end of your Constitution saving throw, this second casting that you did that actually was a success. You did feel as though maybe something should have affected you, like you actually kind of willed something off. But with that cast and with that success, something tried to do something to you. But your physicality, your health, you're a very strong half-orc boy. But you didn't feel anything. You kind of just fought it off. But you could tell that something was trying to kind of harm or do something to you.
I
Rude.
think if I
Good.
grab now,
Could Ryland see that?
it's like every attempt, something's reacting.
Something? Do you see anything? Does anybody see anything? I don't.
Nope, just feeling.
I'm seeing what I assume is that our foe, every time he's dispelling it, just kind of give you a dirty look, Kodrono, and then leave.
What
So
what
you
does
are
it look
earning-
like?
A pale person with really dark eyes. Anyone who's been to his realm knows what his face looks like. That's what I'm saying.
I feel like Ryland's not going to be smart enough to not do this, so he's going to like from the. I'm trying to find the notes. It's like, does it a white alien with black eyes? Where's it at?
Oh.
With black eyes, and he's referencing the note.
Like
It's probably not too far from the truth.
But
Does it-
Valen, sorry, let me just get to this before I forget. Because Valen was trying to kind of read into Ryland a little bit. With a 19 insight, and because you are very close, it doesn't seem like anything at first. It just feels like Ryland is doing his own thing, just kind of being a Ryland right now and trying to figure it out with you guys. He's responding to the situation correctly, but what kind of catches your attention is one of his hands seems to be kind of resting on the hilt of his weapon. And he doesn't do that unless he's ready to do something.
I feel like with that, that's the point where he's like full body possession.
And as that's
Essentially.
happening, you're watching him kind of like run his hand over the weapon, like almost inspecting it. Like if this was it, he'd just kind of be feeling
Doing that.
over every inch of it, just going slowly down the whole mace.
Ryland, can you give Kodrono your weapon for a moment?
He's not going to hesitate. He's okay. That he's going to try and hand over his weapon.
Kodrono. Ryland, your right arm is not responding to you. You're watching it feel your weapon.
I'm not doing that.
Okay, everyone back up. Nirja is going to put herself in between Ryland and basically Kambish
Pedro's gonna
and
put
Valen.
up curse.
Okay. Kodrono's rushing forward with a remove curse.
And
Oh, by the way, Kodrono, you can burn one of your divine channel. What is it?
Channel divinity.
Channel
Divinity.
divinities to get a spell slot back. So if you didn't plan on using, yeah, I don't know if you use channel divinity. I don't know what Nuada makes you.
I need something for that. I'd have to double check.
I used to use.
Ryland's going to, while that's going on, he's going to try with his free hand. He actually is going to try and channel divinity. I don't know if he can make himself fail it, but there is also apparently a part of him that's not controlling himself. But he's going to try and Nature's Wrath himself to ensnare him.
Okay. Can you click?
No!
If you and are you trying to get just that arm?
He's just trying to get his whole body because he doesn't trust anything right now.
Okay, you're you're trying to wrap yourself up. Okay.
He's also trying to burn abilities a little bit.
Gotcha. Got it.
Meta-wise.
You can roll your strength saving throw or your dexterity saving throw. If it is a strength saving throw, you have disadvantage because one of your arms is not doing what you want it to do. This is kind of a weird, like, reverse moment. You want to pass because in this situation, it would mean that it catches you. So if you fail this, you're actually kind of escaping or whatever.
All right, so I want to pass, and I have disadvantage on strength, advantage on dex. Or normal on dex.
Yes.
Ooh, that's tough.
That's
You can
obviously
do it.
So tough.
entirely up to you.
You know what? I'm better at disadvantage rolls, so this is probably gonna bite me in the ass. Here we go. Oh,
That's higher than your DC, right? What's the DC for
I
this?
think so.
I don't remember what
I
the
think it's
DC is.
16. I don't know.
What is
Oh
the
no, it's
DC?
17. Meets it, beats it. Come
Ah,
on.
you're good. How's a struggle? All right.
Oh.
But yeah, it does work. And you actually see your other arm starting to wrench it off. But you kind of, with your other arm, kind of pull it back on. And Ryland now has some self-restraint in a vine that came out of the ground. But you're currently stuck in that at the moment.
What the hell is going on?
Whatever you're gonna do it quickly.
Can Nirja help him hold his arm with the vine and things like that?
Sure. Just roll me a general strength check. And Kodrona, what were you doing?
Curse at level 4.
Okay.
I think that's the button. Which button?
Looks like it's the button.
Oh,
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Which is good timing. Oh, okay. And your
hold
guidance,
on.
and then
Plus
you get a
one.
+1 because you have the other one thing. So that's 17. Yes.
16 for that's the key class.
Wait, 17 because you get a +1 from his.
No, but I'm saying.
brother,
You did 16.
I'll return your inspiration.
Hey.
I was literally about to hit enter.
Okay. This time, you, interestingly enough, you mostly kind of focus on that arm. That one that you see is kind of starting to do its own thing right now, and it kind of tries to pull at the vine, but you kind of wrestle it down. And Ryland's a strong boy, but you're one big old Nirja on one arm has no chance. So you lock it down, and it's not moving at all. And as this is happening, Ryland, you start to feel panic from Rusi. And Irene, who's kind of still with the critters at the moment. They've been kind of like hanging out around your feet, just kind of like in a love puddle, happy to be there with you. And Rusi was also in the room, but out of nowhere, you see her body go like rigid, and she just sits straight up and looks towards the door in panic. And at this exact same time, Kodrono, you get your hands on Ryland firmly. And Valen, your hands also kind of find the other shoulder as both your deities help you in this push that was not working very well for Kodrono on his own. But with the combined strength, a third time, Valen, you see the flash again. And I need another Constitution saving throw from you.
I'm preparing a middle finger for that boy.
You're preparing middle finger?
Oh, he knows it's coming out, so he's gonna go.
It's like, I know you're coming this time, bitch. You fucking shit.
I'm out of inspiration. Kodrono, stop rolling low.
Okay.
But you get the Paleora ring. Anybody have anything?
There you go.
Yeah! Oh,
Good night, crap. That's it.
We burned it. We burned everything.
Just like that, we're out of inspiration.
That's
We were
it.
just supposed to go to his house. This was supposed to be a combat thing. All right, let's go.
We're not allowed to go visit the Mzuri tribe anymore. Every time we try to go there, shit happens.
Shit goes down.
Kodrono, this time you very clearly feel what you think are fingers of some kind, just wrapping their way around your ribs, but fully.
Ooh.
You're a very strong, chunky, girthy half-orc, but these fingers wrapped fully around your chest, and it felt like it was about to start compressing.
Oh, I
But
don't
you managed to fight this feeling off again, and you seem okay.
Were they freakishly long fingers with bones?
This thing's getting pissed off at me.
And with this flash, Balin, actually, give me a perception check. Let's see. You were waiting for it, so I'm going to give you advantage because you were like, I'm ready. I got the fingers ready for him.
Oh!
Oh shit! Okay. Being ready for this vision coming back to you and trying to catch it as best you can. It is a white figure. The arms are super long, and you actually do see what looks like the fingers just wrapping around Codrono's chest and ribs, fully encapsulating him. One finger is enough to go around one whole half of this half-orc's body, but it is skinny and lanky and long, and there's some parts that just feel like they're out of proportion. Like the hands, fingers, super long for some strange reason. The neck seems really, really long as well. The head seems kind of big, and you're starting to see what seems to be like the after image almost of what is possibly hair. It almost feels like you're just seeing the naked figure of whatever this is, but there's an perhaps fabric, something that it is wearing as well that you're kind of like seeing through. This almost feels like it's almost like you're loading into a game and you just see like the T-posing figure, like you're just seeing like, the naked body first, but you're seeing what could possibly be worn or anything on top of it. But with that, you just get those little bits of detail as it tries to look like it was about to squeeze Codrono, but Codrono fights it off.
What the hell? Valen's going to cast Minor Image to kind of show everyone what he had just seen. The spindly fingers and the keep. That is what is assailing us now.
Oh my, that is disgusting.
We should probably.
I didn't hear what Codrono said.
Oh, good.
So that's the thing that's trying to bite me, huh?
Yes.
The
Well,
alien.
us.
Do you think that's the Melodious Master?
Not at all.
I think it is, or VV, or whatever the heck that thing is.
V.
Am I still reaching for my weapon?
No. Your
He's
arm.
asking that out loud. He's like, he can't see.
As this is kind of, the panic is ending, a sort of, you hear the like poof and a few footsteps as Rusi comes in the room in a hurry. And through your mind, you hear, "I'm trying to reach you. What the heck was that? Hello. You can hear me now? Can you hear me now?" And she just runs up to you and starts licking your face.
Yeah, Irene's gonna be hot on the heels. I was just waiting for
A moment.
to.
I hear you. Yeah.
But yeah, she's gonna be pretty much with Rusi because like as soon as she stood up and like did that rigid thing, she would have gone right into the room.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna have to fight off some owlbears, so I need an animal handling check to see if they let you up happily because they don't know what's going on.
Just a normal one?
Yeah.
Okay.
It would be an advantage if it was just Treebender, but you're hanging out with Channy, Duma, and Ben. Oh no.
Oh wow. So sorry, Maya.
Rusi, you can get there, but like Rusi books it, and a solid 2 minutes later, you manage to detach yourself and go after her. But you're a little bit late, but you do manage to get up.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me.
I
gotta go.
They do all follow you, so I'll drag them in. But yeah, you're on your way in.
This library is stacked.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the meme. What's the meme with the girl where she's like, she's hunched over, her hands on her knees, and she's like out of breath.
Oh.
That's Irene right now.
Yep.
Oh yeah, with the glasses. And she has like the ankle pants and things like that.
Ready to hear like an announcer in a video game be like, "You are now encumbered. You cannot."
Yeah, pretty much.
Be."
Pretty much.
Wow.
Oh god.
Yikes.
But you do manage to make it. But Ryland, you're first assaulted with licks and a panicked Rusi.
I feel like he's at severe disadvantage because he's still wrapped up in the vines, and it's going to take time for them to dissipate. But he's just like, "Yep, everything. Yep. Oh, thank you. Yep."
It's just assaulted with licks.
While he's doing that, he's going to be reminded that she still potentially has the Budai version, I guess,
Hmm.
the Wish version,
Correct.
and he's going to try doing an investigation on her. You
get
Oh,
insight or investigation. I feel like this is more insight, but you're welcome to do either.
Can I get advantage?
Yes.
wait, the pack of clarity. Oh no, that's insight. Never mind. Sorry. I'm gonna
I did
That's a
give
bit-
you advantage.
She did say yes to
That-
advantage.
Yeah, that is advantage because I'm exhausted still.
Oh, right, because you're.
That's why I asked for the advantage.
I forgot. No, you're right. That is my advantage. I'm disadvantaged until tomorrow.
I don't
goodness.
think I missed out on any. Oh, I did miss out on the Arcana, but we failed that already, so we're good.
Yeah, you're good, and thank you for keeping track of that. I
Yep,
genuinely.
Well
Um,
done.
But in looking at her, her eyes aren't white. She seems to be acting normally. Nothing of concern at the moment.
Can he pull on any of like the feeling that he was not feeling? I don't know. Like his experience, can that like feed into like maybe? Well, I guess that's part of the role too. But like none of that similarity going on here that he can tell.
No, not at the moment.
He's gonna berate her with like random questions, mentally, of course. Be like, what color is that carpet? How many letters are in my name?
Purple.
How many letters are in your name?
Can't count. I don't know.
Just asking questions to
Can't
A, distract her, and B, like
If that's going down, Irene will make it with the
Yes.
Anakin behind her.
Yes. You're walking into the weirdest scene ever. Ryland is wrapped up in, you very much know this is his own ability. A giant vine is wrapped around him. Both Codrono and Valen have hands on either shoulder, and it looks like they're kind of pulling away as if they just cast a spell. Nirja has his right arm like locked up right now. It's like not fucking around with it. Kambish is in the back like, what the hell is going on? Hammond is on the other side with it also, what the fuck is going on? And this is more or less the chaos. And Rusi is licking the shit out of his face. But that's what you
All
want.
right. So, given that no one alerted her to the situation, she's gonna automatically assume that Rylan was charmed by the succubus and be like, "So she did charm you? What happened?"
No, it's
Nope.
not like that.
Very creepy thing.
Valen's gonna pull up the minor image of what's his name?
What the fuck is that?
The curse is back. It affected Kambish, Ryland,
Do
and
you recognize this?
do you rec-
No,
what?
nobody seems to recognize the image of a.
What? No, I was talking to Kandara, the Phoenix.
Oh, sorry. If he recognizes the figure, roll me a history check.
Yeah, because she knows that when she got wide-eyed, it happened, and the Phoenix was gone for a minute.
Mhm.
So you need history.
Oh my
Holy
shit,
let's
girl!
go.
The
Girl!
Let's
tonight.
go.
Let's get it. As you're asking this, there's a slight pause, but very quickly afterwards you hear, "Yes, I did. Not here, though."
She's gonna hand over control to Kandara for a moment and just be like, "Oh wait, hold on." She's think about it, and then see Beach right there, and then carefully step over, it's make a wide berth, and be like, "Hey, Kandara recognizes that, so I'm gonna let Kandara take over for a minute.
Wait, what now?
Talk to us." Yeah.
No, time out. Hold on.
Huh?
Rylan almost went for his weapon unconsciously. If
Okay.
your Phoenix gets affected,
What was the source?
He holds
do you
up,
mean?
mage handing the note so she could read. The Kosvena is promised.
Why would you do that?
You can read it. It just
She
whatever
doesn't
happens.
know that it's, you know.
He wouldn't intentionally infect you. I think she would know that.
Was it
mean,
the Kosvena
This
is
is
promised?
not. Irene knows nothing about this. She's gonna read it and be like, "Wait, what?"
I found that on his bed over there. And then shortly after, this happened.
I don't.
Valen
that
does
might
know
be-
that it was more the note, like the decoding of Tom.
Oh, that's right. The decoding
Yeah.
of the Tom.
That
that
this
did
you
it.
just happened to find right after, and that's
Yeah.
my fault because I forgot to do it at the time because I was trying to get you guys to sleep, so I fucked up the order, and that's
We
my
don't
fault.
need no sleep.
But it was the Tomna's note that
Yeah.
We need
Yeah.
to get no sleep.
Thank you.
Ah, gotcha.
If you start mage handing that over, I don't know if would Rylan be smart enough to catch on to that.
to catch on to.
That it's probably our decoding that caused the situation here.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's tight. It's close. It's real close. Roll me that disadvantage in check. See.
Oh,
a disadvantage
no.
in check. Rude.
I mean, it's disadvantage because you're just exhausted, not because it's
Rude.
disadvantage. Oh, yeah, you.
That
Nope.
was so good. Look at that
It was
first
one of those.
roll.
Well, Valen will explain it out loud too. That he understands, so you would be aware of it anyway.
I'm a strong,
Okay.
independent paladin who don't need no Valen.
But yeah, she's just like taken aback, like, "Costin, we killed. We did kill her
I thought we killed her twice.
twice."
Well, that's why we
Not
went
once.
How
to
could
the
she-
outpost to finish killing her.
Not only
Twice?
did we
How do
kill
you-
her twice, we killed her a second time in the Shadowfell. That's as dead gets. Taken from a former necromancer. You don't usually come alive after that.
Apparently, she's still kicking.
Guess she was promised then.
If she's
Uh,
if that doesn't make sense, because then why would the note appear now?
Why would
So-
it appear in Kemen's bed?
Because they're
She's reincarnated.
Proficiency.
So
in
everybody
religion.
that has one of these notes is entwined with a different soul.
hold on.
She looks at Kim.
Hold on, Foos said something.
No, you got it. Yeah. Okay.
Motherfucking 4? Really?
And, you have one too, right?
Come on, Valen, you're killing me tonight.
Just flexing Kodrona right now. As you guys are all kind of like thinking about this, Valen, it's weird, but like, she was being helped by a deity. That was part of the reason she got as much power as she got. And Kodrono kind of finishing the thought. Malar helped her be what she was. She was an avatar to Malar. And Malar is not dead. And gods technically often collect the souls of their followers. It might have been a case where, even though she died and a creature such as she should not have had a soul, perhaps her dealing or tying with Malar made it possible for her to have a soul and for him to hold on to it.
So we did him
Should
a
have faced her
favor.
when I had the chance.
Oh boy.
Is
Kemen.
Cardano sharing any of that?
Yeah, what? Also, what's going on? Are you guys all right?
Have you ever heard of Malar or Kosvena?
You're making up words. What?
All right. You sure? Never
I'm pretty sure I've never heard of
never did a
and what?
ever do a raid on druids?
Why don't you show her what she
That
looks
seems
like there,
very
buddy?
unfair.
Valen's gonna chuckle.
Or he's just
Why
kind of
don't you
looking
just-
between the two of them like, what?
Show with the minor image.
So what? Oh yeah, Hill Minor image like a mini Kosvena.
Yes, it's bite-sized.
like a slightly chippy Kosvena. Like just
You see him looking over it. Nope. What is that?
was a very angry woman.
Oh, okay. Cockatoo. Cockavena. What was its name?
Kosvena?
Okay. Don't.
You two done?
Yeah, I mean it's kind of important.
How did he? No answers?
He doesn't know.
Oh, sorry. it just seems really serious, and you're just kind of leaving us in suspense here.
I forget about the language barrier sometimes. I apologize.
You guys always understand him because of his tongues. You just don't understand Kemen.
Mm.
So even when
Oh.
Balin is speaking to him in Gith,
Yeah.
you guys hear, unless he takes off his
Oh.
you guys
This
always
whole
understand.
time, I thought Valen was speaking in Gith whenever he talked to Kim.
No, it's just when he specifically takes the crown off, he'll then do it. But then,
Yeah.
Exactly.
okay.
Did Kadrona relay his insight there with his religion check?
Oh, with your religion, yeah. I assume you.
Yeah, all that.
Jazz.
He casts exposition.
Okay.
So,
Yes, you guys are shared.
do you think the soul was claimed with the issues going on? The whole power vacuum struggle thing?
Oh, you still have the stone of decent luck on you, so you technically got a 25. A tiny bit more information, yes. 25 was the DC to get all the information. You were very close.
Oh, shit.
Well
So
done.
in your 25, if you had to theorize just from the information you were given, it seems more like Millard was probably holding on to the soul, perhaps as a token of reward for all of her effort, for whatever it might be. Millard might not know that she might be getting a second chance. He
Oh,
might have just
shit.
taken it for his own purposes, but because it wasn't destroyed or left to the winds kind of thing, it gave Cosvena a chance to come back. And she and Millard might not know.
Yeah.
So she could be
Oh,
in his mind with.
The enemy of our enemy could be our friend.
Mm.
That was
Well,
my
I-
second.
Which enemy's our friend?
Exactly.
Malar could be.
Oh, that sounds bad from what
I
you
feel like
said of
Ryan's
him.
gonna instinctively reach for his weapon again, but this time it's him.
Say
Don't
what I
look.
think you said out loud.
Look, I don't. Yeah, I understand, but unless any of you can kill gods, we're running low on firepower. We need help. And Malar is vindictive, lethal, and would have good reason to attack our foe.
Valen, didn't Ballard try to kill Uriana?
Yes.
How do you think she's going to react to you trying to cooperate with him in any way?
She also venerates knowledge, and I would extend a little bit the application of said knowledge.
You should definitely consult her before you go off and try this.
I will. But you do see where this goes, right?
Please paint the picture.
Well, if Kazvana gets resurrected or brought back into this world or entwined with something here, that could be a huge issue.
That was a bad
At the
idea.
very least, Malar can stop that or make attempts to stop that. In the very least, hamper Vivi in some way. That we need
Okay.
that. We need a distraction on that level. He can strike us at will. He doesn't have that level of distraction. It's just simply a mortal issue.
Okay.
Worst case
So-
scenario, Malar still hates us. That's not changing.
Well, what happens if he wins and takes whatever power is there?
I don't know enough about that to answer it. That would clearly be bad, though. I will admit that. That being said, I don't know if Vivi is technically a god that can be subsumed that way. They said alien, not deity.
Right.
Is it trying to be one? A deity, that is?
It just seems to like to collect things.
You both,
Yep.
and she's looking at Valen and Rylan, serve deities that would obviously not be keen on this for numerous reasons. Especially, I can't see Nightlicky being we're about this either.
We're just telling him. I'm not serving him. I'm not offering to serve. I'm simply giving knowledge.
I intend to reach out to Unicorn Lady when we get to the forest if we're still going. And he's kind of like looking around.
I have a question. Since I don't know much about souls, if Tamna's notes were correct and it's collecting souls, doesn't that mean it's collecting power? What do you do with a soul? Probably a lot of things, right?
There's a lot of things you can do with soul. It could be currency. It could be used as a source of power. You can bind the soul to do things that, or power things that you wouldn't want it to power, like golems and undead creepies. There's all kinds of.
Uh-oh.
In that vein, if I were able, from a military standpoint, if I were able to collect souls in order to gain more and more power over time, I'd figure out a way to store the souls to unleash a large power or small power to accomplish my goal. I sort of know that this VV character sort of know what it wants, I guess. But
Well,
I mean, doesn't it stand to reason that it's collecting for power to do something quite significant?
It's very specific with the souls, and it's a collector.
we
I
know
think
that the entwined souls are worth more than regular souls.
Also, keep in
Yes.
mind that it's destabilizing the abyss right now and the
Yes.
hells. So it realistically has access to far more souls than most at this point. It's going for specific ones.
Irene's going to again tap into Kondara, just be like, you were saying about that creature, and also might as well know what to expect. His plan. What do you make of it?
I don't know. It felt like when you were attacked, it was trying to consume me.
Any idea of using Malar somehow?
I am unfamiliar.
She's gonna pull out, kind of feel like, that's dust. And she's gonna, kind of snap out of it and be like, yeah, when that thing tried to get a hold of Kandara, it attempted to consume it.
Yeah, makes sense.
So that could be what it's attempting to do, or perhaps it's only consuming, I guess, something as powerful as a phoenix, or
Anything it can get its hands on. Right.
Well, think about it. If you wanted elements of rebirth, what better creature is there than a phoenix?
True.
And in addition to that, it's collecting specific things, like you said. So what if that's part of a spell?
You thinking of souls as spell components?
What other reason would there be? I mean, the other time we went to Karugu's, you were asking for specific things in an order, Valen. So that's what made me, the time before last. So that's what made me think specific components of a spell make a spell do whatever it wants.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand where your thought process is. I don't know if it would be a spell, perhaps. Again, it seems like it's interested in like collecting things. If
Just
it was
for
going
the
to use
sake
a
of
spell,
collecting?
right? It's already quite powerful. Like, what spell would it want to do? It can inflict harm through its agents. It could do it directly. It doesn't seem to have a problem communicating with people. It can transverse realms because it's an alien, right? Like, it clearly has a lot of what would be traditional spell power.
Not to mention the traps it seems to be laying.
Yes. So I don't know if it necessarily needs that. I know in the Hells, souls are a currency. Do you remember the old woman we saw? Oh no, you weren't with us. Irene.
Old woman.
There was an old woman in the astral plane with chickens.
Yeah, that was
sounds-
weird.
It
An
was
old
very
woman
strange.
with chickens?
I know this sounds
They-
crazy,
they
but there
weren't-
are.
They weren't chickens.
They,
We don't think they were
It was,
chickens.
before we went on that abyssal yacht and got those sandwiches. Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
It was
Don't
after.
know who
Sandwiches.
made- oh,
whoa,
Those are the
whoa.
best
Can we make this a little clearer? So
sorry.
other than the sandwiches, there was a woman.
Sandwiches were really good.
I regret not being there. So there was an old woman with chickens that weren't chickens.
So that's what I was getting to. There are, in my dealings
Valen
with
let me dispatch her.
the
That bread was amazing.
brother, I don't know if you could.
Yeah.
Um, there are in delving into some of the darker sides of magic, you learn of things. One of which is that there are certain hags that trade souls as a currency, usually with demons and devils. Devils usually because they're more lawful, obviously.
I see.
So, if you go along those lines, it could just be collecting these as a form of currency to gather favor with someone in the hells, maybe for their own perverse pleasure. Who knows? But I don't think it's using it.
powerful. Sorry.
It can be used as a spell component for certain things. I'm not familiar with those spells, but it's not practicing necromancy. We haven't seen one, well, other than the undead things Ryland seems to find in sandstorms, necromancy-based foe or element from this creature. It's almost exclusively
I totally
alive.
get that. Yeah. Okay. It just seems like this creature is so powerful. Why would it just be petty and stick to something like just collecting that's so selfish and so short-sighted? Does that make sense? Like, I'm just trying to figure out its motivation.
You have a good heart, and I think that's where this line of questioning is coming from. There's a lot of powerful, petty people amongst the realms.
Power
Maybe I
doesn't
think-
necessarily make what you want to do grander. It just makes you more capable of doing what you want.
Exactly. So wouldn't you want to be more ambitious than that?
But what if
You
you were
have
petty?
no idea of how long this thing has lived, what it's seen, what power it already has, what it's already done. It could be doing this out of boredom for all we know.
Fair. I imagine if you were living for an eternity, how bored you must be after a while. Even go mad.
All right.
Speaking of going
gonna-
mad, we need to figure out how to close that door.
Oh, in my head, yes, but the owlbears are first, I believe. Yes.
Owlbears are on it. I'm going to run and grab Tom Nine to have some questions for him.
As you run, Kevin is running right beside you.
So,
So-
what'd you say that name?
So you
Sorry.
a couple questions. You talked about some clocky venas and some malars. What? So is everything? What's going on? Is everything all
All
right?
right. No.
I
You saw when their
talk. It's fine.
you saw when their eyes went white, right?
Yes.
It's some kind of like marking and or control. They can be visited in their dreams. It looks like Ryland was losing his will to not bonk us in the head. There's
Actually, in other words, I all right. Look, this might have been part of the reason why I got kicked out. But at some point, I kind of like walked into a meeting with the Queen and a few overnights at the time. One of them had eyes like that.
Oh.
oh. Do you remember who specifically?
No, not really. No.
Gith?
Oh, it was Gith. Yes, correct.
Okay.
It was one of her nights. I know that.
And she was okay with this.
She seemed real mad that I was there.
It's a miracle you're alive.
Correct. That's pretty much how I ended up in the pits. The arena.
As one does.
Yep.
Okay. I need you to think really hard while I go get Tamna, and you can come with me, of course.
Okay.
Try to get that person's name or face.
And he makes that face the whole time. Just...
If you can get me a name, we might be able to work with that.
Okay. I haven't seen him very much though. I know it's a him, but that's his... I'll try.
This is the longest of stretches, but you wouldn't happen to have anything of his personally, maybe?
Oh no, nope,
Okay, all right.
no.
Gods are not that kind. Okay, let's retrieve Tamna. He's gonna.
Okay.
He's gonna grab his bowl actually and bring it into his.
The whole bowl.
Yeah, he's gonna grab the whole bowl.
Yeah, I'll just say, like, for the sake of brevity, he's gonna grab it for you because it is.
Okay.
It's pretty heavy, not wildly heavy, but just to make it a little easier for you, he does grab it. But with your sea invisibility, Tamna, who was before kind of like horizontal and seems to have been like laying on an invisible bed, is instead sort of sitting crisscrossed and makes eye contact with you when you come back. Oh, hey, you're back.
I am. Your notes?
Yes. Oh, did you solve it? Did you solve it?
We did. It
And
just kind of gives him no.
No, no, not fantastic.
You've kind of failed to mention the trap behind it.
There's a trap in it.
Yes. Where did you get this?
That's actually kind of cool. However, I didn't know that was
No.
there. To be honest, I didn't know it was there.
Did you check?
I did, yes. Yes, of course I checked. And that was in the library in the Tenacity Den. I had free reign, so I took a look at things and I found that.
Why the hell is it in the library?
This music is so creepy.
I love the little wiggly noises. I was trying so hard to keep it quiet. wait. As a serious conversation is going on.
Why was it in the Tenacity Den? All right. Anyway, I've solved it. Here are the.
While you're here, roll me an Arcana check.
All right, that is not a 4. Let's give that a shot. That's better. That's much better. Thank you.
Nice. All right, very nice. This is a little bit of like you remembering, but also you piecing things together. When you came back to Tamna, he's a little more eccentric than you remember.
Yeah.
A little more friendly too, but just in general, like it felt like a few screws were loose. He did get some of those notes correct. He might have been attacked without knowing it, but because he does not have a corporeal body or whatever, you can't quite piece that together. But him being a little nutty might have been the effects of him figuring things out and it trying to lash out at him.
Yep. Yeah. I think you may have been a victim as well.
What?
Valen will make at first the face with like the black eyes and the non-existent eyelashes that are totally there.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Does this look familiar at all?
It kind of looks like the thing I think I was kind of figuring out about. It's white, black stuff. Why?
Yes. Because that's what's attacking us. And then he'll make the one with the creepy long fingers.
Oh! Protracted digits, correct?
Yes.
I think I did very well. Oh, so wait, you saw that? Like in person?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. How'd it go?
Not well. It's stable now.
Huh. Well, the discoveries, I suppose, were made, so this is good. Also, I feel much better. Thanks for asking.
Tamna, I appreciate you as an academic.
Yes.
You know that, right?
Yes.
If you put me or my family at risk again, that will be the last time you do anything. I want that to be.
Promise you, I didn't know there was anything that was going to happen. Like I said, I checked and I didn't see anything wrong.
I need you to understand my position.
I think I do.
Excellent. Let's go.
Oh.
We have a lot of catching up and talking to do, and I'm going to need your help on something.
Sure. Why not?
Do you feel well? That actually recharged you?
I feel very good, yes.
I know you were unconscious, but can you give me a rough estimate of how long do you think that would take on average?
Oh, and that time is weird when you can't do anything except lie down. I don't think I was even really sleeping. Hours?
Not sure what I expected, but that's as honest of an answer as I can get. Yeah.
Just happy. Can I see the note? Can I see what you did?
Waylon's gonna hesitate for a moment. He noticed that Irene didn't have it. Kevin,
Yeah.
can you get like, let's say, 100 yards away, just for a moment?
Right now?
I mean, you don't have to run, but in case something happens, I don't want you potentially affected.
All right.
Just count to 10 and come back. Think of it like a workout.
All right. You see him high knees his way down.
Oh wow.
Okay, and he'll bring the note out for him to see.
So you're showing it to
Yeah.
showing it as best you can.
Yeah, looking at.
Oh, I got so many of them right. Look at that.
You did.
Okay, that's what the hell is a mirror swap? Okay.
Yep.
Well, good job. You did a good job. So when did you see what it was?
Pretty much immediately afterwards, my companions and I were assaulted with some kind of magic attack. Those of us who resisted were fine. Those of us who failed were wide-eyed and succumbing to an influence.
Magic attack. That might explain some things. I'm not really capable of being attacked through magic or spells. In this form, at least. So maybe in trying to find things, I wasn't realizing that it was happening at the same time and not detecting it because it was happening, but not happening. You understand, right?
Yep, you are where I was a minute ago.
Okay, great. Thanks for catching me up. But we got all the other information. That's great.
It is great. Kind of.
Kind of.
Mir Tasa. We're going to need to find out everything we possibly can on Mir Tasa.
Yep.
Are you capable of reading books?
I am, yes. I with the correct apparatus, I was able to read and interact with everything possible at the Tenacity Den.
Could you draw me that apparatus?
Yes.
Yes.
All
right. I will endeavor on working on that. But you have a lot of reading in your future, my friend.
Oh, that sounds fantastic. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, we're going back.
Okay, sounds good.
He's going to try to catch up with Kevin on the way.
Okay, yeah. Kevin is high kneesing his way back to you by the time you get... So, we good? You seem good?
Yes.
Okay. Great. Team high five.
Oh my god.
So we're going back?
Yes, yep, we're going back. Everything's fine.
Cool, good.
For once.
Great. He just follows you back. And yeah, this study is stacked. You have all of the owl bears in here. Kevin and Valen return, but everybody is more or less like in this room. The only creature that is unaccounted for is your rabbit friend with the horn. Does not seem to be here at the moment, but everyone else is here. Is that Rylan going through his notes to see if he can remember the name of this creature?
I knew it started with an A, but I couldn't freaking remember.
It's
Amika.
Yeah.
And yes,
Almirage.
the Almirage, correct. That's what it was. The name is Amika. Yeah. But yeah, Amika is not there at the moment.
You don't know.
So, as he comes back into the room, we're going back to Ryland's place. Get these
Assuming
poor...
the danger's gone.
As far as I can tell, nobody has it.
Well, if I recall correctly, and is gonna remind everybody that our two companions have the wish version.
What? We got rid of the one on Tree
It's
Bender.
on. It's actually on Tree Bender. Rusi was cleared.
Oh, well, she
It's-
still has
yeah.
the thingy on this one.
I realize she still does. I apologize, but Tree Bender still has the other one.
Okay.
Oh, it is on him. You just can't see it in the aura. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll move him up one, but it is on him. Yeah. He still has the, as Flandy is lovingly calling it, the wish version, which is the eyes aren't white all the time, and it doesn't seem to be nearly as powerful. But this was from Budai's blade that you guys, when they got hit, that they
Bitch ass blade.
Maybe
yeah,
on the neck.
blade.
Bitch ass Budai.
What'd you say?
Tree Bender's got hers, one,
Yeah. Oh, he's had it for a while.
but not the white eyes.
You haven't seen him with white eyes in a while, but you know that you didn't cure it off of him. Not you specifically, but the group, the team did not cure him.
Yeah. Well, he's been with us this whole time, so perhaps Kadrona could do it on the morrow.
I think you should wait. If it was getting increasingly difficult, I don't know if that's something that's going to get easier with time, or if he's already alerted him.
Probably we should assume he has been.
Well, that's what I mean. Tomorrow.
Well, I don't even know if he should try again. The connection's already there. It's only getting stronger with each attempt, it appears. I don't know if that's a time limit thing or if that's a familiarity thing. Give me a rest. I can give it a shot.
I think you need a rest in
I'd
general.
rather
Mhm.
not leave this on Tree Bender any longer, if possible.
Yeah. Agreed.
Not to entertain theories.
Well, we're not doing Balin's method. I'm just gonna kind of like.
I don't understand what's wrong with my method.
Let's go get in a bar fight.
His method was fun.
Oh no!
The foe was gonna
Oh,
get killed
no.
anyway. It's not like I went out of my way. If I
Oh.
kidnapped somebody and then killed them, that's absolutely a conversation we need to have.
Yeah, but for all we know, we're like destroying their soul and shit.
that's their problem.
Well, I'm not.
That's our
How much of
problem.
a how much of a soul did the what are those called?
Spree.
Yeah.
Spree.
uh,
How much of a soul did the spree creature actually have?
we don't know.
I mean,
Could have had.
yeah.
Could have been a soul at one point. Could have been twisted away. Could have been a
You're
lost soul.
surprisingly merciful to something that was very eager to chew on you.
Well, I'm also not trying to just throw things to the wind unless it needs it. I don't think anybody needs to
Okay,
experience
how about this?
that thing.
Anyone that is capable of being reasoned with, I will not use that particular attempt on or technique on. Is that fair?
I know you're gonna twist this some way, but sure, let's leave it there for now.
All right. I mean, we can at least
He's
agree
trying to,
that
like,
the
Twist.
He's trying to like low key playfully disarm you, but he's still like. Eh.
We fought so hard to get Tree Bender back. I don't want to lose him again.
okay.
Agreed.
Time is ticking, and it seems like our foes are not giving us any kind of a rest. So if we're gonna go to Ryland's place, it should be soon.
I'm ready when you are.
Does anybody need to do
Yes.
see to anything before I start the casting circle?
As you're starting to, Duvessa speaks up because I didn't want to interrupt some shit. But as you guys are about to go, you see her kind of running her thumb over the new coin that she got, the investigation coin that helped you decipher that note. But eventually she says, I'm going to sit this one out. I actually think with this I might be able to find a little bit more about, and she kind of just looks at Valen, my things.
Please, if you need to go, take one of the bowls for Zimbabwe.
Zawadi and
Zawadi.
Zach.
Got it.
Zawadi and Zach.
Zimbabwe.
Two of the bowls.
Yeah, I can. One is fine. Like when you're also looking at her and she doesn't have like any bags of holding or anything, and they're relatively
okay.
so it's like just one's fine. I'll hold up to the one.
All right.
Yeah, but I wish you guys luck, and I'll see you again soon. I'm sure.
Oh, hey, if you have time, will you check up on Treebitter's armor?
If I have time, but I don't know if I will.
Riley's just like Dumbo, happy facing.
Yeah, and she's just looking at you like, okay. But good luck when you go.
See you
You
again, random sister.
Yeah. She kind of nods awkwardly, not knowing how to say goodbye and being as like distant as she is, but slinks away. So she will be off. And
I'll let her decide, but Rylan will try and like give her a hug out on the way out. I'm sure she's gonna like do some evasion shit.
I honestly feel like she'd probably let it happen, but be like,
Yeah.
like, this is all you get in terms of hugs. I need you to right.
Such creepy music. Oh my god.
Right, but with that, is anyone else doing anything before we get going? I'm just making sure.
Making sure that the little owlbears are ready for the trip. As you know, soothing them, comforting them, letting them know it's about to happen as best you can, but also looking for the Almirage, because wasn't that also supposed to go home? No,
No, she could
No.
find her own way.
Oh, okay.
She was a desert being.
Yeah.
Okay. She will last though. It's like we're all getting ready to. Hey,
Oh my god,
where's our friend?
I wouldn't be surprised if she didn't disappear while Rusu was babysitting.
What? What'd you say? Huh?
You hear Rusi kind of perk up in your brain.
Did we see her at all when we came in?
No.
Oh shit.
Valen's gonna send Oryx to find her.
Okay. Oryx, after doing a full sweep of every room, does not see her.
She's not here.
Interesting.
Wait a minute. Do you think she might be connected to the Celestials that contacted us?
Celestials that contacted us.
I don't know if I had that feeling. Maybe.
Oh, that creepy. Yeah.
Well, problem for another time. I'm ready.
We did do
And,
him in his armor, right?
Sorry?
Yeah, Kevin has his armor.
Yes, indeed.
If everyone's ready, Valen's gonna start doing the circle on the floor.
Tyrese just kind of like studying him and like, you're like, I'm gonna cast this soon too.
Someday I will.
All right, no problem. But I will need an animal handling check from if two people work on it, you guys can get advantage, or one person can have advantage, whatever you want. Or not two people can get advantage. Two people can roll once, or one person gets advantage. Words are hard. But you guys are also trying to corral owlbears who have never in their lives seen a teleportation circle or teleport.
Let's get to that. Let's
I teleport in action. My brain is good today. Anyway,
You can do it.
whoever would like to work on that, you can. And like I said, one person can roll advantage, or two people can roll once each.
If we roll bad, can we be like, okay, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna be teleportating.
Nirja wants to help Irene because she knows Irene is very good with the owlbears, and she will. What?
I love you.
What?
But I feel like we have somebody who is way more naturally suited to this than both of characters.
Oh, okay. Yes, Ryland. There you go. Oopsie.
The literal embodiment of nature is with us.
Good point.
Although
But he does have disadvantage.
I mean, he does have,
violence.
and
Better.
also, like, I remember Irene also, carrying little baby out of the.
You realize that she has like a +1 bonus on animal handling, right?
Why don't we have Ryland roll one at disadvantage and Irene roll the other flat?
All right.
Because I imagine Irene would try to help, but I think Ryland would step up anyway. So, and because poor Ryland has disadvantage, that regular roll is disadvantage. So
That's why I was laughing the whole time. I was like, I would speak up, but I do have disadvantage, so we're just gonna let this unfold.
If you give me both, I can only roll flat roll.
You know what? Disadvantage. It's like your thing. See, there you go. Boom. See, you got this.
All right. Yeah. What happens is, Irene, you very much get Chani on board, the little baby owl bear, like
Yeah.
ready to go. Not a problem at all. But the other two, Duma and Benno, are like, what is that? But thankfully, Rylan kind of gets them to get through, and I'll let you describe if you want to say like any kind of. Are those your notes again that you're showing us? Yep. The owl bears.
That's awesome.
But you thankfully do manage to corral them through, and as you guys step through the teleportation circle, which gets all of your critters and all of this team through in 6 seconds, you are once again assaulted with the fresh smells of the forest, the moving wind of the breeze through the trees, the leaves rustling around you, humidity around you, and a sunlight that's sort of dappled through the leaves above you.
This is an assault? Why do you make everything terrible, Foos?
It's definitely like an assault on the senses, though. Like if you, like,
Yeah.
it's nice. Like if you walk into a bakery, you're still like slapped with the smell of like
Just-
sugar and stuff. You
Just
know,
the humidity change alone.
Yeah.
Like
right? Exactly.
our smells require humidity.
Right, exactly. You're just like all the senses.
Um,
get you. So with that, we're gonna take our 10-minute break here, because I think this is kind of a good transition time for us. But if you wanted to say something, Flanny, I don't want to cut you off.
I was just gonna say he's gonna attempt to help, like seeing that the other two aren't catching on to Irene. He's probably gonna be like, "We need playtime," and he's gonna pull out Roosie's toy because he still has the squeaker one, not
Yeah,
the
yeah.
stick.
Oh.
He's
Yep.
like, "All right, guys, you ready? You ready? We gotta go through there. I'm gonna throw it really fast. Ready?" And he's gonna wait. He's gonna like, "All right, everybody go through promptly because you're gonna have 2 owlbears, hopefully 3. However many, you're gonna have a crew running through steamrolling. Clear the path."
Right.
And once the time's right, he'll throw it through and then try and usher him in and go in after.
Duma, the pacifist, goes flying in after that. Like, no
Aw.
concerns, like, doesn't register that he's going through teleportation at all. Benno takes 2 steps, sees Duma disappear, and then tries to, like, sit and skid just to stop, but you see him skid through the teleportation
Yeah.
and continue to skid on the opposite side of the forest. But they do make it through, and everyone else makes it too.
I feel like Rusi got too excited and teleported to the opposite side of the portal on accident, and then had to turn around and walk through.
Yeah.
So they walk around, comes back through. But yes, you guys all make it through, and you're in the wonderful lush forest. But
Awesome.
We'll take our 10-minute break here.
I'm just gonna round up and say it's 9:52, so we'll be back at 10:02. But
Eastern Standard
That-
Time.
yeah, very soon.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Back to the forest.
And we're back.
Flandy's like, we're back. I was like, we're not back. Now
We're back. Go.
Now we're back. We were pretty much back. We're picking up with the preventers, as now they are returning to the homeland of Ryland, which is this beautiful forest. Actually, I'm not on the map, so you can't see the
How's
beautiful forest.
You're
There's the
showing
beautiful
fat cards.
Oh God, this is a well-oiled machine, folks.
It is.
Killing it right now.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, so we're picking up from the forest that Ryland's people, the Mzuri tribe, lives. But they, as you guys arrive around the meeting rock, and you feel free to position yourselves wherever you want. I literally just copy pasted you into this, so like, if you want to like move yourself wherever you want, go for it. And I saw someone post something. Oh no!
Thank you, Mark Socks.
Yes, there's a predator in the woods. Having such a bad time. Oh, that's horrible. Anyway, you guys are here. No predators that you can see. I need a perception check from everybody. No, you're good. But just knowing the time and when you kind of asked to be there, and when Hasina said she'd be there, you assume you probably have another like 20 minutes or so before she arrives. At least if she were to be on time. If she's late, then you have a little more time. But you are here, and you have a little bit of time to yourselves. And also, I will say, I almost combined your names and said Vyland, Valen, and Ryland. You do recognize that just very subtle glow that the rock takes on, which is that it recognizes that someone is there, and they recognize that someone is probably coming. So,
Gotcha.
You guys have a little bit of time to yourselves, though, and as you guys are kind of like getting acclimated to the new atmosphere, being in this forest as opposed to being in the desert, you turn around in time to see all 4 owl bears, Treebender included, basically doing like the dog spine rub on the dirt. All 4 of them seem to just kind of be rolling around in the grass and the dirt and like digging at random, which you don't see very often, but they're just celebrating being in this environment that is far more natural to them, for all 4 of them. The child, Channy, doesn't seem to be like he's happy, but it's not as much as the adults. The adults seem to kind of really recognize the difference, whereas he's just like happy to be here. But as you guys are doing that, you can see the grass is getting fucked up behind you. By these ones.
Nerja and Kemen and no, Nerja's been here. Kemen hasn't been here.
Yeah.
Kemen's the only newcomer, right?
Other than the owlbears, yeah. And as that's happening, when you turn to look at him, he's still kind of following behind Valen, but you see him. Whoa.
I feel like he's gonna start like welcoming him and then remember the language barrier and like, I'm gonna let you take over from here, Valen.
You make eye contact with him as you're starting to welcome it, and he's like, but you recognize he doesn't understand anything you're saying. But then when you stop, he's like, okay, very nice. It's okay.
Okay.
This is Ryland's ancestral home.
This is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Picturesque.
Do you think they have any caves, like to the Underdark or something? Do they need any mind flayers taken care of? Because I can do that for them,
Oh my. Oh dear.
You know what? I'll ask them when they come in here.
All right, yeah. This seems like a nice place.
What was the last time Roland was here?
Yeah, it was hard. Oh my god.
This is
Ryland's going to kind of set up shop up here and kind of start setting up his traditional Myliki prayer stuff.
Okay.
And he's gonna obviously anybody who wants to join, he's gonna invite them in, but he's gonna try and reach out to Myliki.
As you're starting, you do see Kevin I was just talking about Kambish come up beside you. And he doesn't say anything, but he just kind of like watches, and then when you start settling down, he sits down crisscross applesauce, as you like to say, but just kind of looks at you.
You remember how to do this?
Yes. Yes.
right, he's gonna hand up like a candle or something like, all right, put this where you think it should go. And he's not like testing him by any means. He's just like, which I feel like is part of his relationship with Maliki anyways. It's not like you didn't put that candle 3 centimeters away from that one, so fuck you, I'm not talking to you today.
Yeah.
Right. But as you hand him the candle, you see him sort of like looking around, and you see like a small round rock that didn't quite make it into the formation of the other candles, and he puts it right on top of that. And because of that, it seems to be just a little taller than the other ones. He just looks at it and looks proud of himself.
Aw.
That good?
Did it feel good?
Yeah.
And that's what counts.
Yeah.
He's just gonna finish prepping up and everything.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna sit there. But are you reaching for anything specific, or are you just trying to reach out to her and communication, or are you asking a question? What are you doing, buddy?
He's not gonna be too communicative at first. He's gonna reach out, and he's gonna kind of send the feeling of the VV, the Melody Smash, that realm.
Okay.
Kind of inferring that he wants to glean if she has any information further about that, whether it's advice, ways to handle it, maybe something he hasn't thought of yet.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I will need your D100.
D Bunny.
I don't want to.
Then
I don't want to.
You can do it, buddy. You got this.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. 2/3. Oh shit.
Except you're exhausted, so I need that at disadvantage.
I'm just kidding. You're fine. You will keep your 60. Oh.
That's not bad.
You didn't have it, but it's fun to see. But you did, of course. But you're good to go. But you, Kambish and Ryland, are settling to do this, and I will come back to you in just a second. I just want to make sure everybody has a moment, and then I will be right back to you. So, if anyone else wants to do anything, even if it's just like you sit on a rock and you're watching everybody, or if there's anything you want to do while you guys wait, this is a moment that I will give to you.
Everyone sits on a rock.
Okay, give me a perception check while you sit on a rock and watch everybody.
Fuck. You still have the rock on you.
Oh.
That's a 9. It's a super strong 9.
Yep. You sit on a rock and you're trying to watch everybody, but like a chipmunk starts like hopping across your path, and he just sits in front of you, and you can see his cheeks are filled to the brim with food. And Drono, you spend the next 2 minutes just staring at this chipmunk, watching him kind of take some things out of his mouth, eats others, and then put other new things back. He's just like, man, that's like a bag of holding in each cheek. That's fascinating. That's what you're doing. Anyone else? Sorry, were you gonna say something? Okay.
Nirja was actually going to patrol, so just walk in sort of lazy circles, half admiring this scenery and half just making sure, she can possibly hear anything coming.
Okay. Is there anything you want to... Are you looking out for anything, or are you just like, I'm just taking in these sights?
Looking out for anything. Like, she just wants to look for anything that might present an issue, anything that may be a predator, I guess, or just sort of like her usual patrolling.
No, here it's just after
anything that's danger
in the forest, and now that's the first thing I thought of. But go ahead and give me your perception check.
Sure.
Damn you, Mark Songs.
I know, right? You guys thought this was going to be a nice, peaceful visit. Predator's going to come out and fuck you up.
Why did
We're
it?
2 for
I'm
2.
sorry. I don't know why it was.
That's okay. Well, as per usual, if advantage, disadvantage is in roll, we just take the first one. If it's not that, so you 16. It looks peaceful, and you don't see anything concerning around here. You also do know that this is a dedicated meat spot for his people, so they likely were very careful in making sure that no harm could come to anybody in this area. Okay. Whether that's due to magic or due to the place that they chose, whatever it might be. They chose a great place. There's nothing dangerous that you catch at all.
Okay, good. All right.
Suddenly the forest is completely quiet.
Irene is I think when they first arrive, Irene's gonna like look around and kind of be a little cheerful that she's back and like because she bonded kind of well with Ryland's family. Then she's gonna like kind of sweep the owlbears, just like kind of look at them for a long moment, and then get hit with the realization she's about to say bye to the baby out there. And so once he's done getting his rolls in, she's gonna go play with him for like the whole time. Just be like, well, I'm gonna make the best of this time before we have to let you go. So we're gonna have fun, and she's gonna kind of like whatever he wants to do. She's just following and playing along.
No, yeah, he roughhouses with you a little bit, which would be dangerous, but thankfully he is a baby, so it's strong, but it's not enough to like hurt you or anything. And the times where you felt like it might have, you actually feel your new robe, your Spellweaver robes, kind of like move into the way, and the claws don't seem to do any damage to what would have otherwise possibly caused some damage to you. But you two have kind of a nice moment, and he's kind of like rolling over you, just happy to be there, but very excited. And if your robes weren't magical, they'd be covered in dirt. But thankfully, it just seems to kind of roll off of you like waterproof, shirts, where like it just beads off and rolls. Kind of the same thing. With
Nice.
She's not even gonna take a moment to like kind of flex and be like, yeah.
There's just 2 seconds. We're in the back arena stunting. Oh my God. But yeah, you're able to do that, and then even the other owlbears kind of enjoy their time around you. So you're kind of in the owlbear playpen. What's happening?
I mean, it seems to be her life now.
That's awesome. And Valen, if there's anything you want to do before I come back to
first thing he's gonna send Oryx off and just be like, enjoy yourself. I know you don't get this pretty much ever. So yeah, so just come back at a decent time, please.
By the time you get to the second half of the word yourself, he's already in the air. So enjoy yourself. Enjoying it though.
But seeing his brother from another mother doing something productive at his time, he's like, oh, that's actually a good idea. So he's going to go over here and just tell Kevin, I'm going to attempt to commune with Yoriana. So you might be bored, but maybe just do some katas or something.
Can I come?
You could watch, I guess.
All right. I'll do that. I can't talk to anybody. I mean, I can, but it's very limited in the what I can do.
Oh, we have to work on that. We have to work on that.
Give him the crown.
He would have to attune to it, yeah.
But no, I mean, I don't mind as long as you don't mind. I won't touch anything.
I trust you. And he's going to sit down, just kind of lay his staff across his lap and just try to attempt to commune and ponder from an academic point of view the existence of Yoriana and what she's doing and that kind of thing.
Okay. I will need a D100 from you as well.
Oh boy.
Come on, boy. You got this.
Yeah, you can do it.
Brr, 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 brr.
Oh, hide your disadvantage roll.
Twins.
Dog. I know that like we ain't got no inspiration rolls left, but yo, this is like I'm sending positive vibes.
You're and Ryland, I'm actually gonna come back to you last if you don't mind. I'm just gonna continue here and then.
Oh my! I am so bothered.
I know you're gonna be so mad, but I just need a second. If you don't mind. But Valen, as you're sitting there and trying to commune in this moment, it's been a little while since you've had a chat.
Rock and rolled.
And it's also not a full setup. You don't have your candles out. You didn't like set up a full thing. But she's communicated with you for less. And like you might as well give this a shot. So as you sit down in the corner of your eye before you fully focus, you kind of see that Kevin is mimicking you. And instead of the staff across his lap, you see that his greatsword is across his lap. And he's just otherwise doing the same pose as you. Like when you make eye contact with him, he just looks away like, no, I'm focusing. I'm not watching everything you do at all. But he just seems to be kind of following your lead in a way. And as you reach out, she often speaks to you in flame. But being as you don't have any, you do feel the slight connection starting to form between the two of you. It does seem as though her attention is on you, but it's not as strong as it normally is. And at first you're assuming, I didn't set up properly, I don't have a full question in my mind, I didn't ask her properly, whatever the myriad of answers might be. But the longer you feel her attention, the more you realize it's kind of split between you and Kemen right now. But she is listening.
Oh.
I know so many questions. Focus on one. Do I have your blessing to speak with Malar?
The attention immediately snaps to you, whereas it was sort of split a moment ago. You get 100% right after that.
Getting our second smite, y'all.
There's a bit of tension that you feel through it. There's no words, and you're pretty sure you're not going to get any kind of words in this sort of commune you're having at the moment, but tension which is more leaning towards hesitation, fear, concern, and protection over you. She doesn't seem upset with the idea of it beyond concern for your protection and your well-being.
I understand. And he just, thank you. And I don't understand the brother thing, but thank you for that too.
You feel a bit of relief come through the bond again. You don't see her, you never really saw her smile very much. She was a very stern goddess. But in a moment, it kind of feels like there was maybe a little smile you got from her, just for a moment.
Okay, that was not a no. I just need to not die, but it's kind of most of the mission anyway. Kevin, are you feeling anything?
I'm feeling this grass is real nice on my feet right now.
Yep.
What did
No, you're good. Keep doing you. You know what? Let's take this time to work on some common.
Oh, all right.
We're gonna work on.
Oh, hey, do you want to learn some of the stuff?
Yes.
Cool. What do you want to do first? Do you want to?
I want you communicating a little bit with my teammates, just for.
All right.
So you got the greetings down. You're great with okay. You're killing it with okay. Now what we need to do is move on to maybe some responses like I don't know or look out, something like that.
I think okay covers all the bases, but if you don't think so, then
it does. It's
I'll try.
Delightfully vague though, and
you can go ahead and roll me an intelligence check. This is your teaching to him, and he will roll his int to see how much he.
Don't forget to add Tom if you're touching him. That sounds really weird. I'm sorry.
What'd you say?
That's right. I'm back to 24.
Yes.
Oh no! Why did it?
If you have Tom, he's gonna help. Just a resting bitch face goddess. Pretty much.
Just intelligence. She said, "Rolly, please." That's a fucking 7.
Okay.
It's a roller coaster tonight, boys.
It sure is. All right, I get to hold on. Let me roll for Kevin, who's in one up. By the way, because you've been close to Kemen, your strength is up by 4. I don't know if you still have
4.
Yeah, it's up by 4 right
now. All right. I'm gonna just say.
Oh no!
I kind of like the idea of strong ass Valen. Is his muscles like rippling with power or something right now?
Hey, does his int go up by 4? That should give him at least 2 points.
It did.
Oh no!
Yes! It did.
Yep.
The strength that you had, but like your natural strength is his natural int.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's an issue.
So with that being said, you're not doing a terrible job teaching, but you've also never really had to be a teacher, interestingly enough. Like, you've been a wizard for a while, and other wizards have taught you what they know, and at a very basic level, you've taught your teammates certain things, but you've never had to be like, from an academic level, we're starting at square one, and we have to work our way up there. So it's in a way you're struggling too.
He did
But
it with Cambiche.
what'd you say?
He did it with Cambiche.
He did, but it like Kambi still has like the basis of I understand what this language is, and we're moving on from there. Like this is a whole new thing for Kemen, and it's not something he has a lot of exposure to as well. But you do make a little bit of progress. I'll say you get a few words down, like in a pinch. He still has heavy accent, but
Yeah.
and he can't seem to get rid of like hand gestures, no matter what it is. Like I don't know is absolutely like I don't know. It's just kind of weird. He hangs on the O's a little too long, but you're like fine. People understand what you mean. But yeah, you're making a little bit of progress. Not as much as you would have hoped, but
Gotcha.
it's going. All right, so we'll leave the two of you there doing that in the corner, and then we'll come back to Rylando, who's hanging out with Kambish at the moment, and you were connecting with your goddess Mailiki, and in doing Unicorn Lady, correct? Remind me again what you were reaching out for specifically.
He's just sending more so the feeling of the VV Melodious Master, whoever the fuck
Yes, okay.
that he just interacted with, and just there's a slight sense of concern there, and he's just sending this all via feelings. He's not saying anything directly. It's just and then like a big giant question mark at the end.
Gotcha. You are also getting this sort of established connection as well. She does seem to be listening to you. She does seem to be focusing on you. And kind of like with Valen, you actually do see that the attention is split a little bit. She's looking at both you and Kambish. And you can't really tell what's happening in that connection. You just know it's there, essentially.
I feel like he's going to smile at that and just kind of like a little bit of that tension and concern kind of melts away just a bit as he's acknowledging that she is giving him attention.
Mm-hmm. The interesting, you don't see any change in Kambi. She's just kind of like focusing. But whereas you're like, oh, I feel this and I understand this, he just seems to be like, I'm focused. So like, he might not recognize that the bond has been established from what you can tell, at least. But as you think of V.V. first, the first kind of feeling that comes through is danger and concern. And then as you start to think of the Melodious Master, the same feelings come through, but they feel very much like separate entities.
He's going to show the image that Valen, minor image to him, with the fingers and the eyes and the long white being, and I guess with like a little VV in the side.
Mm-hmm. Almost violently, you feel her like repulsion, just absolutely just grossed out, hates it, wanting to almost like retract from the vision. But not in fear, but in disgust.
At this point, he is going to speak up, and he's like, his eyes are closed, and he's really focused on this now, and he's like, how do I hunt this? How do I protect myself and our friends?
Persuasion, you have disadvantage because you're exhausted, though. I'm so sorry.
Take that!
It's really not. But you're talking to a goddess at the moment. As you ask, in words, you don't get words back, but you just get the feeling of this connection is not enough.
He's going to kind of nod, and he's going to try and think of somewhere that maybe he's reached out to her before, here or nearby or anywhere that would maybe help with this bond and clear the line if able.
And clear the line?
Yeah. Get that better connection, Doc.
Unfortunately, it is very much based off of how you start. And you didn't start off poorly. Like,
Yeah.
you're in a great place. You set everything down correctly. Sometimes it's a matter of timing and how urgent your needs are. And you think perhaps a combination of the both is making Myliki a little less clear to you.
All right, so that covers that. Oh, that's the other thing. He'll kind of like let that rest for a minute, and then he's gonna bring up he's gonna flash up image of the Klausmina's promised note in his mind to kind of feel what she feels about that.
You feel your mace start to tremble a little bit. And the only word you hear come through in her voice is hunt.
And he's gonna kind of take that mental image of the note, and he's gonna kind of almost make you like change sights and kind of lock in on Kemen, and more inquisitively like, is she within him?
You don't get much of an answer from that. That trembling in your mace kind of dies down a little bit, and you don't hear any words after that.
I don't know if that made him feel better or worse. He has two more things that he's gonna do. He's then gonna flash the image of I don't want to look it up. Oh, what's her name?
Oh, brain, help me!
Yep. Must get better at names.
Hey, you got this, buddy. Do you want to call in a favor from one of your friends here?
It hurts. Kevin's guardian, or not Kevin, the fucking Kevin's guardian.
Oh, okay, yeah. Anybody?
Oh,
Anybody?
okay.
remember
I do. Can I say it?
off the top of your head.
Ilahana.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay. Or you're showing her Ilahana.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm showing her Ilana.
Wait, what? Okay. In showing her, you don't get a word back, but you get a feeling back, and it seems to be comrade, ally.
He's gonna return that a happy feeling back, like relief and just proudness, I guess.
Oh, I have a question for you. Are your eyes open or closed as you're doing this?
They're closed.
Okay. Making sure.
Yeah, he's focusing on it, and he's kind of like, I don't want to say he's struggling, but like you can tell he's like really working on making sure the picture looks good in his mind.
Exactly. That's what I was like. I imagine the eyes are closed because he's like, sending images and is like thinking hard.
Yep.
But yeah, I think you said you had one more, right?
Yep. And then he's just gonna he's gonna kind of give that feeling like, I know, I get it, but he just wants to just double tap and really express his concern, less so on the hunt, which he knows is probably going to be what she's more focused on, but more so on the protection aspect from the VV, that mind thing, the control. And with that, he'll kind of grip his mace as a sign of, I'm willing to fight it. I must protect my friends.
And in this last one, you do get 2 words back. And as soon as they're delivered, the connection is severed. But you still feel like that hunt drive, but it lessens just a little bit. And then you hear, then discover. And then she pulls out. And as you're kind of like opening your eyes, everybody else watched as 3 furbolgs emerged from the forest. They did so very quietly, however. They didn't seem to be sneaking, but you did not hear any footsteps at all. And in the center, Hasina, the purple-haired furbolg, who is training to be chieftain and has met you guys before. And flanked on either side is the flaming red hair of his father, Chege. And on the other side, Kahia, the pink-haired female Furbolg, his mama. But all three of them seem to be walking up, and like anytime you made eye contact with them, Hasina and Chega, the father, were both smiling, and the mother, Kahia, was just kind of trying to keep everyone quiet. But Ryland, the moment you open your eyes, you see Hasina kind of standing in the back, like already grinning. Chega just kind of kneeling a little bit ahead of you. And you get like just a flash of pink before your mom tackles you into a hug. Like just seconds after you open your eyes. But your
I feel like he's like, then discuss. Oh!
And as that happens, you hear, "I'm so glad you're back. You made it. You made it. We have a lot of things we actually wanted to send you. I know the elders have been talking about it the last time you came to visit. It was really, really fun and really, really nice. But we have other things that we wanted to give you. They actually made a journal for you and for me, and it's magical. Your friends are here. I'm sorry. Do you want to stand up? Hi, how are you? How are you, honey?" And she just starts like kissing your face and like taking off your helmet so she could do so.
he's just kind of like, it's one of those, he's used to the energy. It's been a minute, so he's like starts like trying to combat it and answer the questions. It's like, oh yeah, this is word vomit. We're gonna let it forget it.
Right. And you are used to it usually coming, like she usually gets ahead of herself and then recognizes it and kind of is like, "I'm sorry, after you," kind of moment. And you recognize that that's kind of like at the moment or where she is right now. But she kind of smiles down at Kambish and it's like, "Oh, it's so nice to see you again. Anyway, I'm sorry. How are you? How are you? How are you?"
It's like, oh, I was gonna ask about the journal. I'm so excited. Speaking of, here's this one, and he's gonna give her the notes that he's made since the last. Obviously, it doesn't have like the last. It's been a long day, and I haven't really had the chance to write in it for today's. But we can talk about that.
Okay.
But he's gonna have a flash of seriousness, and he's gonna decide to wait till the rest of it and just kind of maintain the happy spirits. But there will be a flash, and I'm sure Mama Abilities is gonna catch that with this.
She absolutely does. And like you see her pause too, but then she's smiling like, later. But she pulls you in for a big hug, and as you're kind of like pulling away from it towards the end of it, Chega, your father, comes and hugs the both of you tight. It's great to have you back, son, and your family, plus more feathered and furry friends. I see.
Oh yes, they'll be staying with you. And before we get much further, I want to introduce you to your official grandson.
Like you actually hear him kind of gasp, and your father is never surprised. Part of it is because of the woman he married, who is a trickster, much like you, and is constantly pulling off things, but he never was caught off guard. But this, for almost the first time in your life, you see your father kind of caught off guard, and just as his eyes seem to kind of water up a little bit, you hear Kambish going "wee" as he's suddenly in the air. As your mother, Kahia, has him and is just kind of tossing him up with her Furbolg strength, which is not very surprisingly strong because she's a big girl. But Kambish is getting straight like 12 feet of air off of these like tosses. But as he's up and just having a good time, you hear your mother like, "Oh my goodness, this is such a wonderful day!" Just like every time he lands, she catches him, it's just like a little hug and then back up in the air. But your father just kind of steps up to you and like clasps you on the shoulder. Good job.
He's like, everyone, come say hi.
Yeah, Irene's gonna like wave in the distance. She's got the little owlbear by her side.
The parents kind of make their way like through everybody, and then Kahia does not seem to let go of Kambish. Even when she puts him down, like she kind of like keeps a hand on his shoulder and is just like, "Oh, this is so exciting." And as that happens, Hasina steps up to Ryland for a moment. So they didn't want to stay back at the place, so I take them with me. Your mom takes no for an answer. I'm sure you're well aware of that.
Yep. I would call you a fool if you expected anything else. Otherwise,
it's orders. To be honest, I was told not to take anyone with me because apparently you bring danger, is what the elders think. So there's that. But everything seems fine.
That's probably fair.
I'm glad to see you in one piece, by the way. For some reason, I didn't think you would come back in one.
With love, I'm sure.
Mm.
It's not without lack of effort.
But she's just kind
On
of
the back.
she's just kind of speaking with you and like looking over the scene as the parents kind of seem to make their way through everybody. But Kaya
Valen
does
would
seem to kind of
warn Kemen
uh,
before it gets to like they are very affectionate and they hug a lot.
very
So-
affectionate.
Oh, that's his jam.
Yeah. Get ready for that.
Okay, get ready for hugs.
Yes.
Right? Yes. Okay. That doesn't seem so bad. Right? You see him like shuffling through hand gestures because he just learned more after trying to speak with you, and he's like, "Good, I don't know what to." Yeah, all right, it's fine.
Keep practicing. You got
Yeah, but he seems to be that kind of like awkward kid, like waiting for his turn, but like waiting in the back. And it's just like, you go through everybody else. I'll just wait here. But as they're kind of going through everybody, Kaya seems to linger a little bit on Irene, but just gives her a big squeeze, and then afterwards it's just so great to see you again. Thank you so much for coming back.
No, I love being here. She's gonna return to look as best she can. Also, be like, oh, and this is Jamie. She's gonna try to like do her best to like get the little baby out there to like relax a little bit because there's a lot of new people.
Yep. As you're introducing them, you see Chega kind of get down on one knee and just kind of like, "Hey, little one, how is it going?" And as he's talking, you see Channy immediately kind of give him his attention, but also like kind of purr and coo a little bit, very much like your first kind of interaction. But you can see that the father very much has a strong bond with animals and is reading his body language perfectly. Anytime Chani seems shy, he just kind of, waits there and backs up a little bit. But anytime there seems to be like, "Let me check it out," then he absolutely like offers his hand, and you see him kind of dig through his pocket and pull out some berries that you're pretty sure that pouch was not big enough to have some berries, but they're just perfect as berries. He just pulled out, offers them to the baby owl bear, who immediately starts munching. But every time,
it's much less traumatizing than when you punted him for a bit.
Yeah, this is nice. This is very nice. But every time you get hugged, by the way, every time anyone gets hugged, it's a full like squeeze and lifting off the feet because nobody's quite tall enough to have a regular verbal hug that you are standing at the same time. The only one who is obviously is Ryland, but everybody else is not giant sized, so everybody gets taken off their feet.
You can handle a hug.
But after greeting, they go towards Nirja afterwards, which she immediately gets a hug as well, and then the mother kind of puts you back.
Mother.
down.
It's nice to see you too. You're still looking very
I'm very
strong.
happy to see you. Yes, indeed. You look well.
Oh, we are. We're good. Everything's fine here. You know how it. I mean, I hope you know how it is. Oh, I brought you some food, by the way, because I'm
very excited.
I looked up some dragonborn treats. So our lore elder had some books, so I read some. I found some recipes, so I made some desserts. I hope you like them. I don't know if they're
I
great.
will.
I only had a few hours to make them, so they're not perfect, but I will.
Hours. Oh my goodness, great. You did not have to.
Well, I had to read the recipe and then figure it out from there. So anyway, I will give them to you, I promise, but I hope you like them.
I'm sure I will. Thank you so much for being so thoughtful.
You're so welcome. And as she's starting to walk away to go greet another person, you can't help but like get the smell of what seems to be like roasted meat of some kind. And you didn't see her holding anything. But your pocket is full of what looks to be like not quite skewers, but almost like shish kebab, where there's like various vegetables and meats on top of it. And that you get like about 2 skewers from that, and at the very bottom of that seems to be like a relatively almost like a pound cake, like a very dense cake. And both of them do seem to be native foods from your land, just sort of made perhaps a little differently. Like some of the veggies are a little more hearty than you have back in your home.
Yeah.
And the meat, you're like, I'm pretty sure this is venison. We usually use like something else, but close enough. You know, like. It seems to be kind of made of the same adjacent ingredients.
You need to
So
hold-
Nirja is
Man.
like just be completely flabbergasted, just do like multiple double takes to everybody and just be like she's just very excited that she gets home cooked food and such a thoughtful gift as well. She's just going to be, I don't know what to do with this kind of thing, and just be in a happy place.
Ooh, and,
Before Tree Bender
Okay.
does. He's looking back at him like,
I think the only person to notice it was probably Kodrono. Kodrono, you were probably like during the hug, you watched as Kahia, Ryland's mom, slipped some food into Nirja's pocket, and then she didn't seem to notice. But as soon as she walked away, then Nirja was like,
Yep. I have no
"Oh,
past. Yeah.
there's just snacks in the pocket."
Nirja is going to go up
Surprise.
to Kambish and take out a skewer and say, "You want to have some with me? This is almost like what I have from my home. So have some with me."
Smells good. It smells good.
Yeah, it smells delicious. Here, take this one. Take it. And she starts taking like a meat and a vegetable and a thing off the skewer and lets
Yeah.
him have it.
And as you're having it, it does taste different, but it's very similar. And it's enough to kind of give you a little bit of nostalgia. And like, considering that this was made very, very quickly and from someone who doesn't normally cook in your methods, you can also see that there's definitely a lot more spices in it than what you're used to at home. Like, Dragonborn aren't necessarily known for their like fine cuisine, but in a way they are sort of animalistic, and they're like, we kill it, we kind of spice it a little bit, but we eat it, you know, like that's how it goes. You find the thing, you make the food. But this has spices that you've tasted before, but not in your own cuisine. So it's like an elevated experience, but you're like, this is nostalgic, but like way more flavorful. I think I like it, but it's different. And I will obviously let Nirja figure out how she feels about it, but that's what you're getting.
She's
from
just delighted that someone was so thoughtful. She's, who put a lot of time, effort, research. So as someone who dedicated her life to doing things like that in order to, I guess, have a job in her profession and do all those other kinds of things, she really truly appreciates like the level of this, maybe even like much more than the average person would. So she's just in a very happy place right now, and sharing it with Kambi, she's making her feel even better. And if she notices that Kodrono like saw it, she would have called him over to have some with them.
As you start to kind of call Kodrono over, the parrots seem to intercept as Nirja's like, "Do you want to have some of my snacks?" You just kind of like blindsided, like it's one of those like movies where they just like move into frame, like suddenly in your vision and in your way. But they both go in for their hugs, and you are lifted off the ground both times.
There it is.
But as she's putting you down, Kahia is like,
You still look very strong. You're still looking after everybody and yourself too, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Take care of yourself too.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you want some treats?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
you see her kind of pull out what looks to be kind of like samosas of some kind. They look bigger than you last saw them. As Ryland seemed to have gotten some the last time he visited, they were kind of roughly like Fooz's fist shaped, which is not gigantic. It's just kind of, regular size. These seem to be like big old, almost like, the giant dumplings that you got, like that is the
Like a
version.
softball.
Yeah, it's like softball sized samosa you get. And you get, and at first she pulls out one and you're like, oh, this is nice. And by the time you're thinking this is nice, there's 3 more on top of that. It's like,
There you go. That's for you. I think you'd appreciate those.
These are great. Thank you.
You're welcome. There's different flavors and different meats because you like meat, right? I'm pretty sure you do.
Yes, ma'am.
Right, good. I had some of the medicine from her. Anyway, enjoy. It was so nice to meet you again. I'm, glad to have you here.
Thank you very much, man. Good to be here.
And Jacob just kind of like claps you on the back and is like, thank you for keeping my son alive. And then the two of them kind of walk off towards. I realize I probably should have had them walking because that would have been a little clearer for you guys. Sorry about that. But they at last make it to Valen. And you do see Kahia kind of stop for a moment, just like take in your whole figure, and then extend her arms, like wait for you to do the same, and then pick you up and squeeze a little harder than you're ready for. But
She's holding you. She's just like, and according to my son, my other son, how are you?
I'm well, as well as I can be. Been a little hectic, but it's good to be here. You guys, this is a good place.
Yeah, I mean, we try to keep it that way, and it's great that we get his friends back, and that you're here and healthy looking, and just wonderful that you're here. And as she's looking off, you see her kind of straight towards Kemen. And who's this?
That's, as odd as this is going to sound, my other brother, Kemen. He's picking up the language, so don't go too fast on him. But yeah, recently
Watch your fucking dough.
reunited.
I struggle with being slow, but I will try my best.
Okay.
Fucking
translate
speak perfect, get
regardless.
Yankee.
But she steps up to him and just,
Hello.
hi. Very nice. It's very nice. And like when he was practicing with you, the gestures were kind of small, but now it's like over exaggerated, like real big. Like this is very nice. Hello.
Big nice.
Right. And as that's happening, he gets like to his second very nice before he's grappled in a hug. Which like one arm is kind of like too high because he was still gesturing, but he's like, oh, okay, here we go. We're just hugging. But he seems a little like taken aback by it at first, and you kind of see it click for him where he's like, oh, this is how it's supposed to be. He's gonna, hug her back, but she puts him down. It's very nice to see you here. Thank you for being here. And it is a struggle for every single word to come out as slowly as it is. But you see Kevin kind of like nodding, and you understand he doesn't understand. He didn't catch any of that shit, but he's just like, yes, very nice. Okay, yes.
Oh god.
But as she's doing that, you see Chega is kind of looking over him too, and instead walks up for his hug too, and he seems like a warrior of some kind, right?
Yeah, he absolutely is.
Oh, I guess he'll fit in with the rest of you then.
Balin kind of like, if I could just have someone else I could talk to at a higher level. But yes, he absolutely. Yeah.
I'll stay alone up here in my inch tower.
You got time to get out of here.
Towards the end of that, she turns around. Kahia is just, oh, let's all have a seat. I'm sure you have plenty you want to talk to us about, and we have plenty we want to talk to you about. Do you have time? Is it okay?
Ironically, we do. Assuming nobody wants to get back for anything, but yeah.
Perfect. Have a seat. Let's share what we need to.
How's the bender of trees?
The bender of trees is still rolling around in the dirt. Like the owlbears now are kind of doing laps. They kind of like got the zoomies in the background. Whereas before, it was kind of a localized little area that they were just like fucking up the grass. Like somewhere between the hugs, they just started like doing sprints in the backyard. Just, like every now and then you get like a blur of feathers and fur just kind of crossing your vision. But they also seem to be staying close enough to not like run away. But they're doing the like you let the dog out in the backyard for the first time in a while, and he's just fucking going for it, like back and forth.
That's so cool.
I was gonna say while Rylan got a break from over-energized family, he's gonna, while everyone's getting their hugs and whatnot, he's gonna like basically be talking shop with Hasina in the back. And
Okay.
so how's our new friend doing? How's he fitting in?
Like really well. We only had to really tell him about a few of our customs, but he pretty much knew the rest.
Any issues or anything strange happened since?
No.
He's
Been
gonna
very
kind of
calm.
like be relieved for a little bit. Like, all right,
Yeah.
What was his name again?
get out of here, Nettis. Fuck you.
Really, Andy? What was it? It's
Fuck all you.
No, it's
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ,
say
in
that.
the woods.
For anyone watching, the character's name is Vrorum, but poor Flandy has trouble pronouncing it. I love you,
He's
Flandy.
that one guy.
His name is Vrorum. And that's how you spell
His name is Krogay.
it.
why don't
That
you
was
give
the other. Nope, it's Vrorum now.
No, it's Krogay.
Okay.
us give us a college track,
Oh my
lady? You
God.
got this.
Nope.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's so good.
I knew it was gonna come up, damn it.
Luckily, I didn't see your okay, Miss Boss Lady. That's perfect. Anyway, yeah. She just confirms with you, and everything's been fine. We actually kind of built him a new little hut next to Krogay's old one, and he just seems to be almost acting as if he lived in the area already. We keep tabs on him just to make sure everything's okay, but haven't seen anything wrong. He hasn't been late to a single town meeting, dinner, or breakfast. One of
That's
us.
quite relieving.
That is great news.
How's your lessons going?
Oh, great. I love lessons. Let me tell you. It's good.
We still have a couple more demons to take care of if you ever want to hop in on that next time.
I honestly would love to. Because
It's great training. OJT.
Trade. You first have to qualify to be a chieftain in trading, which you did not. Just to remind you.
You're not wrong.
I'm well aware. But
look what I found in its place.
a very colorful group of goofballs. But
Oh, we have a name now, by the way.
you have a name. Okay.
Yes. So we are the preventers.
Thank
I
you.
mean, for no reason, I suppose in the background. Oh my God.
We're not very good at
Well,
preventing,
I think in
but
the background.
So,
we haven't quite gotten the preventing down, but we're working on it.
Prevented a few things.
I think it works. I think it kind of makes sense. Sounds like you're constantly trying to prevent deadly disasters, so keep preventing, please.
There's always an open slot. He's gonna kind of joke, obviously knowing that she's gonna decline.
Yeah, no, I miss the freedom, but it's an honor to be next in line.
It is. I could never do it.
I know, but that's all right. We do what we must.
Indeed, we do. As he's like kind of, he gets lost like doing the whole like proud dad moment, looking over everybody, and just one of those like wouldn't trade it for the world things.
Yeah. At this point, you look down and you're like, that pouch has some snacks in it that weren't there before.
She's gotten faster in her older age.
Yeah, don't tell her that. Because she thinks she's slipping, and if you tell her she's doing well, I think she's going to practice more. And I've seen Chege walk outside with no shirt at all, and he didn't realize he had one on before he left, and she would take it right off of him, and he had no idea. So she still got it, but I think she doubts herself sometimes. But let's keep that tempered as it is.
Oh, I'm sure Rolla will catch her up on it later.
Yeah. She's good about
I
it.
imagine this is probably the point where she's like, all right, let's sit down, let's talk.
Yeah, exactly. This is about the moment where she's just like, everyone sit, come gather around. So feel free to place yourselves wherever you'd like around the circle. The parents are, Kahia makes sure she nestles herself between Kambish and Ryland. Ryland just fucks right off. Off to space.
He's off to prevent.
That's danger afoot.
All right, she's gonna be here. He's gonna be there. As you guys are settling down, you do notice that Hasina doesn't sit. She does stay standing, but she very much seems to kind of be in sentry mode, sort of looking around as she's listening in and speaking. And she does seem to be a pretty damn good multitasker. She doesn't seem to miss a beat, even if you guys kind of like call on her when she's focusing elsewhere. But
Ryland's gonna heckle her and be like, "Come on, just 5 minutes off."
I did 5 minutes off, and if so much as a bird shits on someone here, it's not exactly. I know as soon as she says shit, she's like, "I'm so sorry." I have to look at her. It's fine. It's fine. Just don't.
I did at one point ninja to the restroom because coffee happened. Was there pocket meat that happened to Irene?
No, Irene did not get any pocket meat.
Oh, okay. All right.
But
It's just a jerry can full of gas for your Phoenix.
Oh no! Oh.
But as you guys are settled and Kaya and Hasina just kind of, I'm just gonna stay standing. I hope you don't mind. Kaya kind of pulls out from one of her bags, and this one actually does seem to be the correct size. The pouch where she's been pulling out all the snacks doesn't seem to be the correct size, but this one does seem like a regular bag or pouch of some kind. But she pulls out, Ryland, which you can see is a pretty small leather-bound green journal. And on the very front of it, it has your name in cursive. And on the back side of it, you see her name also in "Hi, honey" in cursive as well. And she pulls out a matching one where the names are reversed. On the very front, it has her name, and on the back, it has yours.
She's like, so the elder made this for us. So if you, well, I practiced. Watch, look at the first page. Look at the first page.
He's like so excited. He's like, "This is so awesome! I was so hoped."
And what you can see is like when you opened it up on the Ryland side, it was blank. It had lines on it, but it was otherwise blank. And she's like, turn around. So as you flip it over and open it up, you can see your mom's perfect handwriting on the opposite side. And the first lines are like, hello, I'm just testing this out. She told me to start writing some things and it would show up in the other book, but she's holding the other book, so I can't see it right now. So I hope it's working. And hopefully we can communicate a little better to each other. And oh, she said it's working. It's working, yay! And you just get like 3 lines of A's from that yay. But she's like,
like with that, he's gonna be like, is there a page limit on this? He's gonna laugh as he's reading the A's.
As you're looking at it, she's like, well, apparently in a certain amount of days, if we want, we can will a page away. But yes, there's a finite amount of pages in this right now. But over time, if we want to get rid of some or add some, she says she's capable.
Are you capable?
Me? No, probably not. That's probably going to be on you.
Okay.
I mean, I'm going to make copies of everything you send me. This is just
Fair
wait
enough.
for us to instantly chat.
You'll just have to let me know. You'll have to just draw like a little smiley face where you've caught up to, I guess.
Okay, I can do that.
And now he's gonna test it out, and then he's gonna be like, "Hello," and he's gonna do it really painfully slow, just to kind of tease her.
And she holds up the book for you to see, because she's already seen it in action, but you see her just kind of like proudly holding it up. And everybody see him slowly writing hello.
You can spell very nice.
Shimmer after every word. Every letter.
Irene's just like, oh, you can spell very nice.
Me and my 3rd level slots, thank your mother very much.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was his idea, and then thankfully, the elder was really nice, and she wanted to help us out, so she made this for us.
That being said, don't ruin it. I don't know if she can make another one as fast as she did this one.
I feel like similar to Brawl last night, there's a flash of like alarm on his face where he's like, "Don't ruin it."
I mean, it is magic, so it shouldn't be easy to ruin, but don't try to.
I will keep it safe.
Good, thank you.
But
By the way,
I have this for you. Hold on. And he's gonna pull out the desert succulent sample that he got. Like, I don't know how well it'll do here, but I'm sure you'll be able to figure it out.
oh my goodness! And as you're holding it to her, you see her just kind of looking over it in like absolute awe, and almost like she was looking at her son again. Like her love seems unending for living creatures, but she's looking at it.
Oh my goodness. The sun might be a little weak in comparison, but I think we can make this one work out. Where'd you find this little guy?
That one he just found. I don't remember what encounter it was, but he'll explain where he found it, and obviously he does. But because I don't think he got a sample from the plant god room.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
That's when you're hanging out with Omar Chai, right?
Oh, but hi.
Oh, that's
Omar Chai. God damn it. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Not Omar Chai.
You're a real
Oh
one.
no.
Anyway, this is great. I will happily make work of this. Actually,
I think your father might be interested in it too. And like as you're saying that, you can see Chega's kind of leaning over, trying to catch Duma's attention. Just kind of like,
oh, hey, hi there. Like you've heard, it's very thick. It's robust.
Duma seems to be just listening to every single word he's saying. Like kind of panting a little bit from the lapse it was doing a moment ago. But they seem to be kind of bonding in the background while she's talking about it. And then it's just, I mean, later it's fine. Because he's practicing. But yeah, he's been great with this stuff. And I'm not too shabby myself, if you don't mind me saying.
I feel like he kind of got lost in the interaction that Chege was having, and he's just like, "Yeah, they're gonna fit in well here. They're gonna fit in well."
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not too often we get. I mean, they don't really seem wild. Maybe they were at some point, but they seem comfortable enough to spend time with us. So that's great.
Yeah.
I mean, worst comes to worst, we could rehabilitate them and have them released back, and they can enjoy the environment as they should. But if not, they're welcome to be with us.
Yeah, and that's absolutely what I expected. They're in much better hands now. My friends were able to save them from a ring of sorts.
They were in arena?
And Riley's gonna kind of look to Irene because he wasn't part of that whole shindig. He's like, someone.
And like you can see, she doesn't seem to like get what the arena thing means. She's like, an arena. Okay, what?
Gonna step up and be like, we were ambushed and they kidnapped Treebender, and when we went after him, they had the others, including this little one, caged, and they were being made to fight in arena. So we freed them all and dealt with the menace.
Who's here?
She's like
currently?
trying real hard to like
bird.
push the knowledge that Valen has a body bag out of her brain. Just,
We also killed a man and stuffed him in our bag. We'll leave that part out of the story.
I have a feeling that they would be all over that. Like, yep, he hurt animals. He deserved to die.
Oh my god! But as you're explaining that, you could see like the smile lose, like it drains from her face, and she's. Oh, I'm so glad you were able to free them. Then you guys did great.
Hey, look at how much fun they're having. I'm glad too.
I think they understand what you did. They're very happy, and normally they wouldn't be this happy to be around this many, two-leggeds, but they seem very happy, and I think they understand. And thank you for doing that. And Chega kind of pulls away from his full conversation he was having with an owlbear. Kind of look at everybody, and you all did great.
Thank you. Sometimes it's a struggle, but moments like this make it all worth it.
Okay. That's happening. For a moment, Ryland, you hear Hasina kind of kneeling beside you, like kind of the slight shifting of her armor is what you hear first before you feel her next to your face is what I was trying to say. But you hear her saying, "I hope you killed most of them."
He's gonna like kind of go talk to Valen.
Oh no! Oh no!
He's trying to
Oh, no.
Yeah, and, like she very much comes down on the ear that's not facing your mother, like on the opposite side.
like,
But yeah,
but he's gonna hide it in between, just because Mama Dukes is pretty
sharp.
sly, pretty sharp. Yep. You're like, I see you finally come to sit. That's kind of sitting. You're doing an okay job at it. You still have a lot to learn. Go see Valen.
Rolling a deception.
At disadvantage.
Oh,
Why
shit.
are you always
Okay.
disadvantaged when you come home? Why?
She's distracted, so you barely like she catches what you're doing, but she doesn't catch what you're saying. So she's like, "Oh, it's so good you did what you did. But thank you for doing what you know." Just kind of going back into it, but you do see her kind of like look up at Valen, like just getting the visage of that there Gith Yankee sitting there with his staff of frost and his crown that's made out of the jawbone of a creature. And so you like look over and just nod and then stand back up. Like, drawing her own
Not to mention the holy aura.
Unless you guys continue on otherwise.
Gotta show me the way because these demons try to take me down.
Yeah. But you see Kaya just like,
And thank you for this. That was great. And I'm glad to have you here. I have more food, which I can have brought over because I didn't know if you guys could stay, so I didn't want to burden you with too much. And I can only carry so much. But
Please,
I think.
I've missed it.
What'd you say?
I've missed it, please.
Oh, fantastic!
We're
It's
here
okay.
like mad hungry, like looking at all the other.
Oh, okay, it's coming. It's coming. Oh, if you need some,
you see her kind of like reach down and pull out what seems to be a fresh, like, if you had to guess, it almost looks like a Yiddo wrap. Like there's a pita that's around what seems to be kind of what should be meats, but it looks more like it's just stuffed with like mushrooms and vegetables, but like it's hearty. It looks real thick. And you see her kind of like pulling it out and just, oh, 1 second. And you see her go back for another pouch and like squeeze some kind of sauce on top of it that seems to be kind of white with green flecks in it. And she just hands it to you. If you're hungry, this will probably hold you over for now.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
I'm gonna try not to pick out, but I want to so bad. She realizes she has a little baby owlbear here, like,
Oh,
try to turn it away.
We'll get plenty of food. Don't worry, it's okay. He shouldn't have anything spiced. It's probably not good for his digestion. But
Oh,
we'll send some people to come pick up the food. I had it ready. I just didn't bring it over. And
Does Valen get like a little exclamation point over his head with the "you shouldn't give him spice, it's bad for his"?
It might not be good for his digestion. Yeah.
speaking of violin, Irene between bites and kind of mush mouth is gonna kind of step over and be like, sister family and everything. God damn. Should I, tell them that so good.
Yeah.
Oh, did I tell them that I am multiple people now?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You don't have to hide anything here.
Okay. All right. So good. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Whoo! It's been a minute.
As you're saying that, like Kaya seems like happy that you're happy, but like her attention isn't glued to you. She's kind of like taking everybody in. Chega returns to speaking with Duma, but just from the soft words that you were saying, you see that Hasina is staring directly at you. Not harshly either, but just like a. Did I just hear that? Just watching you at the moment.
Did I? Was that a cat? I thought I heard a cat.
Not ours.
Is there a cat outside of my apartment now? All right.
I like that Flandy
Mine are
turned
both
around.
sleeping.
It's like, I don't know where my cats are. I think they're
I
good.
was like in the middle of a thought. I just heard like
It's 11 p.m. Do you know where your cats are?
outside my window.
But as that is happening, yeah, pretty much exactly. As that is happening, Kahia kind of leans into Ryland, but speaks loud enough for everybody to hear.
did you want to speak to any of the elders again? I don't know if they'll all be available, but I know you did speak with a few last time.
The only, well, I don't know if we'll be up for a full session. He's gonna look over to Nerjan, but I guess that's up to her.
Oh no, I don't know if I'm ready even for a half session.
I know.
We gotta
we
force you back.
need quite a bit of help.
We have to get back.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying before. What?
Not ready. Not ready.
Yeah.
I mean, we do have other elders. The lore elder actually she
Oh.
did say she wanted to come see you again.
Laura,
Actually, I do.
Oh.
Riley's trying to like decipher what all because he doesn't want to. She could probably read it off him, but he doesn't want to discuss too much stuff because he's afraid that it'll kind of bleed over into this area. So he's trying to guard as much of that as he can. But hearing the lore elder part, he's like, oh, yes. We need to teach Cambiche ancient Eladrin.
Oh,
Eladrin.
okay.
Eladrin.
no.
You actually nailed it on the first try, so good job.
Eladrin.
But you see her kind of perk up. Oh, okay. I'm sure she has books on that. That shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
Anything else
And
that
him common.
Yeah.
What is
common, a good book of common? Okay. We only have books in common from like Sylvan and Elven and. Does he know any other language?
Malin. What other languages does your brother?
Yes. Gith? Correct?
Yeah, Gith. What?
Just the Queen's language?
That's the Queen's language.
That's the only one you need to know.
That's the only one you need to know. Why would I need to
Exactly.
know anything else?
One language.
Yep.
This man is the greatest.
Do you have any, if I may interject, books on outsiders?
Oh, yes, plenty. We have to kind of know about them a little bit in order to
Of
defend
course.
ourselves.
If I could just take a look at some, maybe I'm looking for a specific entity, and I don't want to mention it for somewhat obvious reasons. But if you had some books I could take a look at, that'd be great in the interim.
Sure. Of random entities, or what are you looking for?
Okay,
We
so
encountered she's trying to like cover so he doesn't say that man's name or that deity's name. We encountered some pretty strange creatures on the way to adopt Cambiche, so we kind of want to.
the face. Now that we've seen the face, did it look like it was Fey in any way? Did I see any like elven features? Anything that would like give hints to like maybe what its domain is?
You got a natural 20 on that perception, didn't you?
It did.
Yeah.
I'm confused. We have so many creatures. Which one are you talking about?
I'm assuming he's talking about the white flash of a vision that you saw,
The
right?
VV?
Yeah.
Correct. Okay.
He's just like, what
Okay,
hints can
I
I
was like,
give them? in
We
right
got the VV. We got the weird, like, see you with the desert lady. We got the Cambiche warrior. We got so many things right
The weird see you in the desert lady. It just sounds like a corpse that is in the desert, like, come here, bad boy. I'm waiting for you in the sand.
Oh no.
If you see a sandstorm, don't run.
It gets more shady. But going back to that, and you asking the specific question, if Valen was looking for it, there were things that did seem a little fey. Like the face you didn't get a full, like perfectly, detailed view of, but it was angular and thin. And maybe that just kind of matched the thin figure that you saw with the long fingers, and maybe everything about it is sort of long and stretched out. But it did feel like it leaned more on the fey side, if you had to guess.
Yeah, any kind of like maybe things that hint on the Fey or Fey outsiders. I don't think it's an archfey because, well, we probably wouldn't be here. But something adjacent, maybe.
I mean, okay, sure. I can send in the request and they can bring what they have.
That'd be great. Thank you.
Sure, no problem.
We have a name.
You haven't.
Starts with M. That might narrow it down. He's catching on to your vagueness because he's already on the same boat, but he's trying to help narrow it down if he can.
Honey, I'm not sure if you've read our books in a while, but we don't exactly have, volumes based on letters. The M doesn't ring a bell for me, but I can ask.
Oh, sorry. Valen and I spent a time at a library shortly after our last visit. Well, no, the visit before that. Anyways, they have this system that creates quite a order, I guess. And he's kind of looking to Valen like,
Okay,
that's all I remember.
sure.
I'm gonna dig this hole.
Letters were
Throw me in it.
important.
Letters are usually pretty important. I can send requests back, and we can ask the lore elder to come
That'd be
visit
great.
us once again.
Thank you.
Sure. And in the meantime, I can bring over the food. We can have lunch, I guess, whatever you would like. And we can just kind of enjoy the time. Yes.
If it's not too much, I'm also seeking lore on a deity called Ayala.
Oh, we can ask the religion elder to join us. Kagrote, actually, is his name.
I would appreciate
How the
it.
hell do you spell that?
Good luck. I'll say it
Oh, I
again.
got it.
Hold on, I got this.
Okay, Kagrote.
Oh, fuck.
Let's get some spelling.
I got it. Yeah. Oh fuck. That was great. Oh good.
Oh, get out of your mind.
that you flipped a few.
I love that the goat is also capitalized and then A. Right after it. No, but Vogley does have the correct spelling. It is exactly that. Kagrote.
So you did have it. Good job, Buggle.
Yep.
Originally, because I thought I heard Kogrote at first, but then Food said it a second time, and then it was
I
very
think you're
clear.
the first one to get one. I think you get a what's it called inspiration, right, for knowing how to spell.
That isn't just fishing for
Learning
inspiration right now. Who's burned our first two in the first 20 minutes?
Actually, that's a good question. Who of us has managed to spell it
You're the
right
first.
the
You're
most
the first.
out of the gate?
We
You are the
suck.
first, yeah.
No, you guys have
Yeah.
nailed some things before too.
Yeah,
Yeah. This isn't the first
yeah.
time. Definitely not.
Definitely not my first time, I don't think, yeah.
No.
I make no effort to be correct in these. I make every effort to be as wrong as humanly possible.
Of course.
Control Foos because I love her.
I got stuck on
guess
the I got stuck on the fucking Valen's people language.
Gif?
Get.
Mm.
Yeah, the Gith language with all the apostrophes and shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
There's not too much in Garfield.
But after your Irene says that, you hear Kahea respond. So, would you like us to bring Kagrote if he's free?
Yeah. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you.
No
I
problem.
feel like
I
Ryland's
will-
like hiding his face. I'm like,
Yep.
this
You
is the class he definitely failed.
Yup, you remember having many lessons with Kogrote and not passing any of them. But he never was mad at you for it. He just kind of understood this is not for you. This is not your forte. So go do something else. And actually, when it turned out that you were becoming a paladin, he was the first one who was like, "Huh? All right, that's fine. Whatever."
Who the fuck out is this? We need to rewrite the books.
For sure.
Clearly something's wrong.
As that is kind of happening, you see Kahia stand up and Hestina kind of assist her in standing. I'll escort her back, and we'll see. I know Mwada was ready to see you again, our lore elder. So she'll probably be back here first, but if Kogrote finds some time, then hopefully he'll be here too. I'll grab a few books, some food, and we'll be back in a bit.
I understand the answer is gonna be hard to be a yes, but if able, Irene would like to learn the circle as well, I think.
Mm,
Ah,
Thank you.
good call.
But she does have
Uh,
something she needs to tell you before the request goes through. It is going to kind of.
Yes. So, I am Irene, but I am also Kandara, the phoenix that once, I guess, loosely inhabited me at one point. We are now both the same entity. Um, and if you need to speak to the phoenix, I can let him take over.
Valen just winces visibly when you say that.
Because I'm about to break.
He won't. He won't do anything like, scorched everything around this. It's just he'll present in my body, and I will be in his mind.
okay.
It's kind of
Just so you know, if that is the case, then it's more up to the chieftain than anyone else. Then and I don't know if he has time to come see you. If he does, that's very much up to him. But I'll see what he's up to.
okay. Thank you.
Sure.
I figured it was important for you all to know.
Yeah, we appreciate the honesty, and if you're with our good friend Ryland here, then we kind of expect it to, but it's still appreciated from outsiders. Feels rare most of the time.
You're. I consider you my extended family, so I wouldn't feel comfortable holding back something like that.
Hasina smiles softly, but then Kahia just kind of like barrels over the conversation. You are family. It's true. We absolutely have to think of us that way because that is just what it is. So, and feel free to come back again. Do you want a journal too? Maybe she can make another one and we can talk too. Would you like that? Maybe I can ask for something like that.
Yeah, actually, I would.
Oh, wonderful. I'll ask her. It might take her a little while to make it, but I'll try and make. And if we do, then I can tell Riley, and he'll get in his book about your book, and then maybe we can have some way to get it to you, and we'll figure it out. Anyway, your family.
The way you said that just turned me into math lady gift.
Hello, we're here for the conference book. If everybody could turn on the cameras, please.
Oh,
Vale will interject. I know such things aren't free. Is there anything that you guys need that would help alleviate the cost?
Oh, we get everything from the land. We don't need much more, really. So.
Oh, you should see this. Like, speaking of, he doesn't understand our way of life. They got me this, and he's gonna show the pig, and it's gonna be inanimate initially, and like about the time that she's like, "What the fuck?" He's gonna activate it.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. It's adorable. What him, he, her? What do I call him?
I've been calling him Frankie.
and in the back you hear, "That's my boy." All right. After that, you see Kaya like.
Anyway, he's adorable. He's like, he's a magic item, obviously.
He manages that money
So
stuff.
what does he do? He manages the money stuff. Oh,
Money stuff.
okay.
Yeah, like and he'll ask for like one of the gold, like, can I have a gold coin, please?
Persuasion check. You're like happily oinks and kind of like runs around you initially, and the second you're like, "Can I have a gold coin, please?" And you see it just look up to you, stop oinking, and just shake its head, which just sounds like you're shaking its body around. So you just hear like ching 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 as it's like,
Please, pretty please, I'll give it right back.
like over his mouth, and one gold coin falls out.
See?
Kahia's like, oh my goodness. Does it? And you see her immediately like lean down and try and open the pig's mouth, which it does, but it's just like porcelain and like flat nothing. She's like, how does this work?
It's not
Oh,
even.
what?
Oh my
This is
goodness.
the best part. It gets so excited. Here you go, buddy. And he's
Oh.
gonna give him the coin.
Immediately eats up the coin. And looks very excited again and just kind of prances around a little bit. As Kadia is like, oh my goodness, this is fantastic. So it eats money? Oh, we don't have a lot around here. He might starve. Is that okay?
Oh, he's just happy to hold it. He gets more sad when you ask for it out of him.
Does he need to eat? Like, does he go hungry?
I don't think so. He's magical.
Valen's just shaking his head no. It's like,
Okay.
Irene just kind of threw food in Michael Jackson's face.
Okay. Well, you know how we are in our family. We don't let anyone go hungry, Ryland. Okay. So you make sure you feed him if he needs it.
Yeah, and he helps
And
with
the same goes for your new
that money
son.
thing.
He's in the growing stages. He's going to grow up overnight. You
Oh, yeah.
never get to experience it. But he's going to shoot up one day.
Irene and Valen actually have a 1-2 combo. Valen will throw the meat in the air with all the spices, and Irene would like heat it up as it goes. It's actually quite cool.
Okay.
Maybe I'll show you later.
Okay, that's great.
Bring back some meat that needs eating.
Okay, well, sure. We did have a hunt a few days ago, so we have some fresh. I'll bring it out with the rest of the food. You can show me everything.
cat in frame.
Oh my god, he's such a big boy. Oh my goodness, I love him. He's
Okay.
great.
He's so big.
That cat
He
is
started
very.
Paws
scratching
up, paws up.
on the back of the chair.
Everybody, put your paws up.
Valen's gonna lean over to Nerja. Hey, do you remember what we did with that painting of Rylan?
Oh no.
I thought we moved it with us.
Is it in my
I
bag?
think it was in the
Because-
house, but I'm fairly certain y'all would have grabbed that
Because
shit before.
we had the painting at the Cozy Cat. It was moved to the safe house, and then we had our stuff moved from the safe house to our current house.
Correct.
And she also, flashes
did-
the keys. I also have the keys to our house, just FYI.
Okay. I was
Why?
gonna
We left
very
the door unlocked.
carefully try to like check the bag to see if it's in there.
See,
Okay.
body bag.
Right, because there was sort of like the ambiguity
Yeah.
of like off-screen things are moving around. I know you commissioned it, but it was kind of big, wasn't it?
It was big.
I don't know if it fit in your bag.
It fit. Okay, all right.
I did it like initially though. Like when you purchased it, was it like?
I thought it was something we slipped into the bag because that's how we snuck it in.
Okay. If you have in the past, then just go ahead and roll me a d20. Anything above, I'll say an 8. Then you have it in your bag.
Man, that's like a 40% chance for netters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, there it is. You're all set. Yeah. You go to look and like for just a second, a boot almost pops out, and you're like, oh fuck, jeez, it's fine, it's fine. And then taking another look, you do see the frame of the painting in there.
All right. Nerja, can you help me with this?
I think poor Bobby's lagging her ass
sure.
off.
And then
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
she,
Well,
goes to
Just
take
pull it out.
and it like sees the boot and is like, yeah,
The
yeah,
two
she's
of
just
you
gonna pull
can
it
give
out.
me,
And
sorry. Each of you can give me a sleight of hand, or one of you can do it with advantage.
Yeah, good dex, right? We could each do it.
do I have a +4?
Yeah.
Do you want to roll one each?
All right.
Yeah. I have a +4
Yay.
as well. So
Let's go.
Yay! Why I turned it
could've
off?
said-
I turned it off.
It's
Oh
okay.
my god!
It's okay.
It was even
Well, it's
on
weird
there.
'cause it's
Oh.
not showing as advantage or disadvantage. It's
Yeah, it's just showing both.
yeah, that's weird.
That is weird. I don't know what's going on. We'll have to double check what's going on with that.
What did I do?
But are you? Never mind. That's fine. We'll figure it out later. But the two of you are able to kind of extract the painting and not the body at the same time. There's like just a moment where like a hand pops out, but the painting is like blocking the. So like it comes up on the other side, and Valen's just like, you get back in there, buddy. And pulls out the rest of the painting. No problem. But yeah, you do manage to extract the painting, which just to remind everybody is a beautiful action shot of the moon behind the sandy landscape with Ryland on a camel, which is Rusi, by the way, holding onto the reins with one hand and a javelin in the other, and just taking off. It's a very heroic picture.
Yeah. He's going to prestidigitation the painting just to make sure it's kosher.
Yeah.
We have a gift for you guys as well, and he like offers the painting up. In case you're ever wondering what your son is doing in the desert.
Very food. I'm sorry, I was just gonna say I eating food in their mouth. Is it? It almost choke up.
As he's doing that, Kahia kind of like laughs immediately, just like, "Oh my god, this is perfect!" And Chega is in the back, like still kind of talking to Duma, but he turns to look and it's just like, "Hey, what a great picture!" Like, totally seems to be in it, and like is so fascinated with the details. And it's like, "Oh my god, is this based off of like an actual? How that moon is gigantic? So you have been in the sands." And like for just a moment, it feels like a little bit of Kahia comes out in your dad, but she is enamored with it. It's just like, "Oh my god, we're gonna hang this up right in front. So as soon as you walk in the front door, that's all you see. So you can see our son just being heroic." And oh my god, that's Rusi, isn't it? She hasn't had a chance to be a camel very much, has she? How does she like it? Does she like it?
I feel like when it came out, Rylan, like initially it was like, not having seen it before, he's like kind of looking at it, it's like they recognizes like that it's him. And he's like, oh, and he's gonna like basically hugging both parents on each side and like, oh, look at that, that's so cool. Yeah, that's definitely Rusi. That's awesome.
Yeah, what a talented artist. This is incredible. Oh my goodness.
I gotta use javelins every now and then because I can't whop them, so I gotta throw it. And I'm actually low on them. I only have 2, but yeah, that's awesome.
Like as you're talking about it, like you can see both your parents are cracking up because they're like, "Yeah, we tried to get that out of you, but you just seem to be more of the like in your face kind of person." Like you also realize like both your parents are casters. Your mom is like some kind of sorceress, and your dad is definitely on the druid side. And it's like sometimes I have to throw things, and they're both like, "That shouldn't be a problem, but that's fine."
Yeah, rather just like, you know, the best ways to protect your friends is to take the hit for them.
Normally you shouldn't be getting hit anyway, but that's okay. Like you just see a little bit of like the mother's concern come out. It's just like, it's fine. Okay, don't
I
worry.
got a new shield. Look at it. It's bigger.
Oh, how did you?
And a new mace. And he's gonna pull out the mace and turn into fucking bright ass.
Yeah. Like you're very grateful that it is already like bright daytime because like it could have been very blinding otherwise. But as you pull it out, you see your mom like, oh my goodness. So you've been getting all kinds of magic things, huh?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Harry's gonna kind of stumble over to Valen and Kim, half choking on her food still. Look at her
back. Valen's gonna mage hands, pat her on the back.
It's like after your first 2 pats, you see Kevin's like, "Oh, why? What's wrong with her? Oh. I can do that too." And you still have see invisibility, so you actually see a second mage hand come out and start patting. And like in just a second, Irene, you have 2 hands like in no kind of rhythm, just like bah, 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 bah.
Does this work?
I'll let you decide whether it is helpful or not at all.
I'm gonna con save. I don't know. Give myself a low DC or something, I guess.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
What I got here?
Oh god, you're.
Oh shit.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Just comes out, face is a little less red. So, sorry, I wasn't ready. You gotta warn me. Bring that out.
She's good, right? She's good. Like as he starts to look at you, you hear okay, and both
okay,
and mage hand do the.
That's great.
Good.
Awesome.
But yeah, as you're kind of recovering, Kahia and Hasina stand up and, okay, so I'm gonna take this back. I'm gonna hang it in our room or our house, not our room. I want everybody to see it as soon as they walk in. So we'll have that. We'll bring back the food. We'll see what elders are available, and possibly the chieftain. But that's more. It just kind of like points to Hasina, who's nodding. Yeah. Kitahi's been pretty busy, but if he's free, then hopefully he can come take a look and let you know whether you can take down the teleportation circle or not.
Oh, question for you.
Yeah.
I don't recall, but do we have any? Have we had any Dragonborn laid to rest here?
I mean, none that we were familiar with, but we've found bodies and given the respect they deserve.
And Ryland's going to use this to segue Nerja into the conversation.
Thank you, Ryland. I didn't want to interrupt with something so grim. After one of our fights, I was around in the area and I found some of my kin skulls and hand, and I thought that what better place than to lay them to rest than a place like this. If you would allow me, that would be lovely.
You hear Chega kind of perk up. The circumstances are unfortunate, for sure. But death is not grim, it is the inevitability. If you would like them to rest with us, we will happily bury them with our kin, given respect for their loss of life. But
Yes.
it doesn't have to be here if you don't like. I will have to explain that you won't be able to join us for the ceremony. It will be on our lands.
Oh, I see. I was hoping to do some of our rites, Dragonborn, along with yours, if at all possible. But I understand that there are limitations for that. So if I may, let me think on that, if you don't mind.
Absolutely. I will be here. They're the ones leaving. Chega kind of nods towards you. But Kahia and Hasina just kind of nod. And that might also be a question for Hitahi, if maybe they can perform the rites out here instead. But we'll see. We'll ask some questions.
Yes. I'm more than open to doing something creative as well.
Oh, look, if we're anything, we're creative. But we'll be back. Make yourselves comfortable. And don't let Chega get in too much trouble, please, because for the short time I'm not here, if he gets into trouble, I'll get into trouble. So, yeah. Anyway, be safe. We'll be right back.
Oh.
3 seconds later, roll for initiative.
Yeah, all right. But the two women turn and walk back towards the town. And as that is happening, you see them take a few steps, and then you see kind of Rusi kind of bound into your vision, and then like look between you and then them, and then you and them. You hear through your bond. Can I go back again so I can just like hang out with them like I did last time? You know, I want to see them.
You know that you can. You know you can.
I know. I just have to ask. And, like as she's saying, I know. I just have to ask. He's already like taken off.
He's gonna mess with me. Like, wait, oh no, don't leave me.
Hey, would Kambish being your son now give him access to the village?
I don't know if he would do that. I don't know if anybody's. He's kind of saying that as like, I don't know if anybody's had family outside of the village. That's a lot of loopholes.
Like as you're saying that, you hear a sort kind of rumbly chuckle beside you as your father speaks up. Not quite. I was an outsider. He's family. He's allowed in.
He's gonna kind of look at the group. He's like, I might have to see y'all in a bit.
Are you allowed in?
Irene is going to look a
Kabish.
little troubled for a moment before she speaks up, and it's just like, Kambish is his friend?
an elf of that stature, possibly, but it's not. She's not.
Oh, so it's not like Arbond?
Valen tries to like suppress some ethnocentricity. It's not the same as your particular situation. He says with a visible amount of effort.
Yes, sorry. I have no idea what that bond is. I guess maybe like it used to be. For me.
I think he's more of a conduit than anything.
Mm.
While they're discussing and being old men, Ryan's gonna look down to Cambiche. You have a dude in you now. You followed category old men.
What?
What?
Kendara, you're. Anyways, you wanna help, and he's kind of getting used to the words now, and like it's really like registering for him, like the level of family that this is now, and he's like, "You want to go help Grandma hang that painting?"
Yeah.
It's like, all right, erase you, knowing good and well he's gonna beat his ass.
As you're saying that, he gets into like all fours like a speed runner or some shit. And just seems to like wait for your word, but like his tail is like straight up in the air and he's like ready to go.
Ready, set,
Go.
go.
Just fucking takes off. And as your mom and Kahia or Kahia and Hasina, excuse me, are a bit further ahead. Kambish taking off full speed means that he's there in about 10 seconds.
I feel like Rylan started to try and do a misty step, and he's like, no.
There's a chance I could know. It's fine. But yeah, you probably catch up in like the third round, so it'd be like almost 20 seconds of you like running. But you do see him kind of like catch up to them, take like another probably full sprint ahead before he stops and is like, I don't know where I'm going. Like kind of trot back to Hasina and your mom, and is like,
We were racing. I think I won, but I don't know where to go, so I'm just gonna follow you.
and Hasina kind of chuckles, but Kahia reaches her hand down to hold his, which absolutely dwarfs his child hand and her big old furbolg hand.
That's fine. Come along.
She just kind of smiles, almost brighter than you've seen in a while. And she's a big smiler. But she kind of holds his hand and then looks over to you and kind of keeps walking. And it's more moving when she seems to not be saying very much, because she almost always has words for every occasion. But at this moment, she kind of falls silent, just holds his hand and walks with you.
Rylan, when he catches up, he's gonna use that ring to produce a rose, and he goes, "My lady."
You see her like with the opposite hand grab it, just like,
This is not natural, is it?
It doesn't smell, and it's gonna disappear in 24 hours.
mm.
But I can do it again, and he's gonna summon it up.
And like as she's holding this money, you see her like, why don't you try offering Hasina a rose? And as you go to look over, she's on the other side.
He's imagining Fruit Ninja.
She's fucking like chopping roses.
Before he even fully appears, it's like cha-ching.
Anyway, let's just get you guys there safely, as I'm hoping. But she turns and kind of continues leading you off. But for the rest of the group, you guys are still there.
I gotta move you guys a little off screen so I remember that you guys are gone-ish. There you go. Yep, there you go. And there you go. And Ruth, he's hanging out with Duma. Whoops. There you go.
Duma Ablancata is what I keep wanting to say. The rest of the team, you guys are here. If there's anything you want to do, we have a little bit of time left, but we're going to be winding down relatively soon. So if there's anything you definitely want to do before we call it, then this is your chance.
Well, now that she's finished eating and half choking on her food, she's actually, can we see oryx like running around in the skies? Like, Is there like a circling going on or anything?
Every so often, yeah, he's definitely circling you guys, making sure not to go too far. And Valen, I think your initial like speaking bond is like 120 feet or something, right?
It's 100 feet, I believe.
100 feet. Okay, so it's like you do feel him kind of like buzz the tower every now and then of like coming in. He doesn't communicate with you, but you feel the bond for a bit, and then
The presence,
keeps
yeah.
going. But every so often, probably like every 5 minutes or so, you get like a little peek of orcs coming over. And the biggest factor for you guys being able to recognize it is like you see a shadow across the ground before he goes again. But it is a very sunny, clear day, thankfully, in the forest.
She's actually going to, I think, make her way over to Valen, and be like, so, I noticed you meditating over there earlier. How did it go?
I have permission. She's worried about my safety, but I think she understands. I mean, that was by far the easiest and first step. The second is, how the heck do I get in contact with Malar? If I find any of his priests, they're probably going to want to kill me. I have to. I don't even know if he has a temple. It's probably just a battlefield full of dead people. So I don't know. Maybe I can talk to Jata. Maybe there's some.
She's gonna like reach out and just put a hand on his shoulder to get his eye contact and be like, "We'll figure it out."
Yeah, we can figure it out now. I just need some pen, maybe some paper.
That was your cue to remember where we are, who you're with.
It's no better time than the present.
You get no
There's
sleep
no better
anyway.
place than not fucking here.
He's like, yeah, but I've got 3 scrolls to copy in.
Valen, you gotta shut it off sometimes.
There's no time. Every time we sit down to breathe, something horrible happens.
Yeah, at least here we can kind of predict what the horrible thing is. She kind of like casual eye movement towards the urchin. And then moves back.
Speaking of this look.
Are you okay? Are you feeling all right?
Yeah, I'm a little perturbed about the extra visitor. I could have sworn we got rid of them all, but I just hope there are no more.
I feel like you are rolling intimidation against me because you're saying words, but your
camera is completely
not moving.
Yeah,
It's locked.
it's
I
like,
feel like I'm scared right now.
oh, Mogley, yeah, your internet is
So
definitely
face.
struggling tonight, Mogley.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, all right, there's some movement.
You
All
said
right.
like 3 whole sentences, but your face is like,
My bad.
it's great.
No, it's
So-
not your fault, girl. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm sure it was lovely for my other dialogue earlier.
It's great.
So I think I know what the problem was. I just closed a couple of things. So she said I'm a little perturbed by the addition to the group that we currently need to get rid of. And I really hope there aren't any more than that, but I can't do anything about it right now. So I take some comfort in that. Thank you for asking. How are you with your new, I guess, relationship? I guess or integration.
I've been checking in every now and then. We're getting along pretty well so far. Granted, we haven't really encountered anything that tested us in a way because
True.
our enemies are pretty clear. They're absolute bastards. So that makes it fairly easy so far.
Yeah, it definitely does. We've definitely been in situations where there hasn't been too much moral ambiguity.
Yeah, exactly.
Unfortunately,
Even I can't think of anything we're facing down where there will be a clash.
that's good.
I wonder, do you think Asgeneth could help you in your fight?
Me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. So, tell me again. Asgeneth was one of is like Tomna, but for what exactly?
Strength.
Hmm. And she's gonna mull over it for a second. If I recall correctly, the demons that are currently occupying or taking up space, or at least that one, tended to attack my wisdom and tended to feed off of my guilt. I'm not sure how much Asganeth could assist.
You start hearing like Tomna chuckling in your head. Just a moment. And you hear, wait, hold on. So she has demons in your head. And your suggestion is to put another demon in her head to fight the demons in her head.
I mean,
And you just like hear him erupt into laughter. It's not a bad idea. It just on paper doesn't sound great. You understand?
imagine how excited he would be.
I'm sure he would be very excited. That's hilarious.
Talking to Tomna again, I'm assuming.
He might fight those battles when she's just hanging out, depending on how that works.
That's what I'm saying. It's like a passive thing.
Oh,
Until she
What's
takes
passive?
out fucking.
hold on. But if he can do that, then that means Kelleran has to deal with him too.
I mean, that's kind of his problem.
Oh,
Oh, man.
I'm
His
in.
problem?
I think it's a great plan.
I think it's great. I mean, it becomes a 2-1, whatever.
Right.
Calran will be the tactician. I'll just tell him to stay out of swinging range.
Again, has never seen a two-legged. He didn't want to hit him really hard with his sword. So I mean, his axe, he's ready to go.
I think
I have a question.
This is
I
a
have a
great
question.
idea.
Yeah,
Yes, I'm
So
sorry.
there are going to be more people in my head.
Well, I was thinking, you're currently outnumbered in your head, and
Well,
we do. Asganeth is very pro whack. So if we get him in there, right, and just point him at enemies that he could really get into, you know what I mean? Now, Tomna brings up a good point. There might be some friction with Calren, especially since he is kind of a demon. So like, you'd have to flesh that out quick.
I can't wait. Okay, so 2 things.
Yes.
Asganeth sounds like he doesn't have too much on the discerning level. Number 1.
He's
Number
enthusiastic.
2, he's a demon. So you want to put a demon in my
Yes.
head to fight for
But
me.
not the kind that you're thinking of. He is a demon, but he's on your side.
In
Irene's
principle.
gonna totally troll this situation and be like,
Yes.
I mean, technically speaking, he's not the only demon we have. I mean, there's another one that would be way more amicable to get along with Calren.
What?
Who's the other demon? You talking about the
Oh
my
You-
anxiety,
I
really.
forgot. Sorry.
And Irene, so Nirja looks at Irene and says, "Oh, that sounds like a better idea. I don't want to give Kelren so much extra work. Who do you have in mind?"
This is her face just the whole time.
Bogley knows exactly who you're talking about, but Nirja does not. So she's just, "Oh, who's that?" She's very enthusiastic.
He's very charming, very charismatic.
Oh, you're
Very
talking about that
friendly.
one. I thought you were going with another one.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Valen
He's
gets flashbacks of Zalzir.
his name is
He's not everybody.
He's in a yellow gym, and
Uh-huh.
Oh, but
he's
So
he has
he's
these really wide ring. He's incubus.
Oh no. Okay.
I did
I
say
see.
he would be very charismatic and very friendly, eager to help out.
I'm not excited about these options.
Please imagine the next time you speak to Kelleran and he's like, "This man has been hitting on me relentlessly. I'm trying to save you, and this guy will not stop."
Just imagine
least
him
it's
popping up out of nowhere,
entertaining.
like,
Oh my
"Oh, we got dragons up in here now. Yeah.
god. Oh
What's
my
up?
God.
What can I do for you?"
I mean, when's the last time you had a date, Kelred? You know,
Oh,
I'm
boy.
busy saving your brain right now. It's like,
seriously.
oh my
I
god.
imagine though, if as Gennett, he likes to fight. This could be a good idea.
Okay.
In the meantime,
The
I could
only
be elf. You know, I could
issue,
mediate.
well, there may be an issue again because, like I said, we met one demon, and it attacked all of us where it hurt us already. So it attacked guilt. It attacked our ability to like read the situation. So my concern is that as Geneth will fall into the same issue.
Zalazir and
I think.
Ascanus.
Are you
I have
inferring
no
that
guilt.
he's capable of guilt? Because I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure he's not.
Neither one of them.
I don't know. I'm not familiar with these demons. I'm
Imagine
sure
somebody
Controller
who
knows
is
better.
just like, it would make his year if he could just pummel somebody, right? And you give him that opportunity. That's essentially what we're doing.
Or he's just
My
gonna be like,
concern is that sorry. My concern is that he's just going to be charmed and he's going to fight for them. In my
Irene's
head.
just gonna walk up and be like, hey, listen, if it's Zalazir, he does the charming, and I'm pretty sure that if somebody tried to hit him with the guild, she
there's
tried to
a-
like mimic him and
Yeah. But there's a level of aptitude. I don't think Zalzir. It works with you because you have a forceful personality, but I don't know. Right? Like Asgeneth wouldn't like me.
yeah, you know, and Zalazir, if he's wrong, he don't want to be right.
Do you want to date Zalzir?
What? No, I'm just relaying.
Are you
what he's
sure?
like.
Because this is a whole new side of you.
He's hilarious.
Yeah.
Are you
He's
sure?
very
I mean, we
He's
don't.
hilarious.
We can make this work.
You know, after being charmed by succubus and now, you know, having the ride.
Maybe
you know,
maybe it's a thing.
Maybe I'm just amiable. Maybe we'll get all three of them together. You know, have a great time.
Oh boy, this is getting spicy. All right,
What?
so
You're angling for there?
this is a bit too much for old Valen. I'm gonna put a pin in that. We'll talk about.
Too much room.
We're gonna talk about this later. There's, of course, with your consent only. And maybe you could talk to Asgeneth. The beauty of Asgeneth, though, is that if it is an issue, we can just remove the gem from you.
Yep.
All right.
Also, int check. All those, I guess, involved in this conversation.
I personally am a fan of putting fuckboy demon in there and having him
course you
befriend all of the other
He's
demons.
fine for that.
Well, we have him befriend the elf so that the elf doesn't go on a killing spree when as Gennis shows up. He'll be too distracted with his new
Intelligence
content.
checks.
And,
Intelligence checks from everybody.
Oh, we're doing intelligence checks? Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
int check from everybody
I
involved.
did not hear that. I'm so sorry. Hold on.
We're doing what?
Int check from everybody involved in this conversation.
Why can't I fucking roll?
Why,
Why?
why we in checking? I mean,
I don't even know why I'm disappointed anymore. I
Give
know
me
it's coming.
int check, everybody.
Holy shit!
Oh,
Holy shit!
This is working out because this is Irene's plan, right? She's just like, let's get Zalzir in this bitch. Let's get the fucking get them both at the same time. See what happens. You know, like in thinking this over and considering Yurja's concerns, as she was like, I'm worried that they'll get turned against me and whatever. Valen does bring up the point of like, if anything wrong happens, you can just take the gem away, and suddenly they're not involved anymore. But the other concern was that they could be like attacked in the same way that Nirja was, whether it be through guilt or whatever. But you kind of put the pieces together that only happens because they're in Nirja's head. If any other passenger is there, they can't really attack their head unless they're kind of introduced in the way that you guys were, where your soul was kind of like shunted into her mind. And that's why they were able to kind of like let you guys have visions. But even then, it wasn't nearly as strong as it was for Nirja. So this kind of like, if she's holding it, like those demons can't attack these demons kind of thing. You know, like you could try, but the bond isn't, it's not even established. Like it can't be a thing. So and thinking it through, you're like, they really can't fall victim to that. They can like get physically hurt and they can physically hurt each other, but they're not like, they can't harm each other that way. And like psychologically, at least.
Yeah, Irene's she came into this with like complete troll mindset and just like trying to bring some lightness to the mood. But it's weird because like all of a sudden she's thinking about it I think maybe just looking at Valen for a second, and he's doing the thing again. Fuck now, I'm doing the thing. Actually, and it's just relay all of that shit. But she's gonna do it in a way that kind of mimics Valen as much as she does. She's gonna try to have like the deadpan expression and just be like, actually, now that I think about it, if we were to put the two demons, link her to the gems, here's what could happen. Exposition.
Right, yeah, she explains all that.
Excellent.
Oh,
I like it. We have plans.
that's very different. Okay.
Although we may have to worry.
But we don't have Asganeth or Zelzir
Yes.
at the moment.
If it all goes to plan, we should have them tomorrow. Also,
What
moral
else?
quandary for you.
Hmm.
In the idea of getting Asganeth, I assume the angry lady is gonna need to make her presence known.
Angry lady.
The whose dead boyfriend is in my bag.
I see.
We have the option of doing the honorable thing and doing an honorable exchange and calling it at that. We do have the option of the not so honorable thing, luring her out and just killing her. And then taking what we want.
Well,
So
from a strategic standpoint, how dangerous is she, and how many more people is she going to be
I imagine she's not a
harming if
fool.
she's alive?
Right. You stabbed her several times. So I mean,
I don't. Did I?
you absolutely did.
I did.
In
Okay.
fact, I threw you as a caterpillar at her feet.
Oh
order
yes,
to-
yes.
yeah.
The caterpillar thing kind of threw me
Yeah.
a little bit.
She's a formidable caster, but with two enemy casters at full strength, I'm fairly certain in the very least we could shut her down, and you could do your stabby thing, and that'd be the end of that. Now this all being said, she's not going to come alone. I'm sure she's probably planning on attacking us, so we need to be full strength regardless. But
Yes.
should it look
Agreed.
smooth?
It also depends on how useful she is, dead or alive.
Yeah. That's yeah. That's the
Well,
other part.
She's a little slippery, though. If we get her, we have to get her. She teleported out last time, so the reason why she's still alive.
Right. So, and Irene, I don't disagree with you. It just depends on how much we can trust her. Do
We
you
can't
think-
trust her as far as we can. So.
I
Yeah.
said how useful she is, dead or alive.
Okay.
But
So-
that's part of it.
We're entertaining the idea at this point.
I don't
Okay.
disagree with you. That's what essentially is I'm saying. It's like,
When I bring this up to Rylan, I need you guys to back me up. He's gonna look like I'm crazy.
I mean, she is a slaving scumbag. So there's that.
Agreed.
she hurt animals, she hurt people, she made them fight each other, lose blood, kill each other, and she didn't get consent for that. Nobody would want that. And she did it all, I'm assuming, for money or for power. Why else would you do something like that? This is not a good person.
She had a giant death wish.
Yeah, I think considering Kahia's reaction and considering what we know of her, I think we did do the right thing in that regard.
Yes. All right. Well, further discussion, but I wanted to introduce it at least to you guys.
I understand, I appreciate it, and it is creative. You know how I do like creative solutions.
Hey, Valen. Glyph spells.
Life spells?
Are they glyphs or glyphs?
Glyphs.
Glyphs.
Glyphs. You're talking
Glyphs.
about
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you
Glyphs.
familiar with those? Could we set up a few when we,
Well, glyphs of warding and things of that nature usually take a while to cast, which means we would have to prep the area. And let's be honest, I wouldn't trust any area that they see. Getting the meeting place is going to be a headache unto itself.
neutral? Yeah.
But yeah, I imagine it'd be heavily like I'd
Cozy
be wanting
cat.
to watch over it. Yeah, I'd scry on it. I'm sure they would scry on it.
Do we have any short
It's-
order contingencies we could prepare?
I didn't take contingency because I
Not,
wanted to.
I wish you could do contingency.
Yeah.
I just meant like spells that we can.
I think actually I like where you're going, but I think it'd be more of an official line. We get the kings involved.
Hmm.
If we can hide the guards or port them in or something to that effect.
I don't trust that
Kings
one.
are powerful.
I can get a seeming scroll that could all look like
It's not about
the crowd.
seeming, it's about, I think gangs and smugglers and groups like that don't embed themselves in a city without putting a few on the take.
Interesting theory. Why don't we just take a few we can trust then?
There's that. But would they see through seeming? Like you said, enemy casters.
Possible. We just need
Damn
to
it, you
secure
got
the
me
gem.
doing the thing now. Ah!
As you
No,
guys
I
are
got
kind
you,
of
boy.
walking through this, like for just a moment, one of you kind of like looks off to the side, and you see Chega is just listening to this whole conversation, just quietly listening.
Yeah.
But like when you look at his direction, and he kind of hears a few of the things you're saying, you hear, well, they're in this city. I mean, I haven't been to a city in a very long time, but I think that's kind of normal, right? But I have a question. If they're in your city, then and he kind of like points towards the Duma and Benno. Where did they come from?
That's a fantastic question. I imagine they were kidnapped from some. Also, I don't think they're bound to the city. They bounce between areas. They've at least been in Waterdeep at some point. I think another city further north, and then this one. It's the ring stretches what seems like the Sword Coast, at the minimum.
Well, we're far from the coast, and
Yes,
far from cities.
it's a threat I would like to take care of, or at least get to know more of.
No, I understand.
Actually, Valen, usually scum like that don't let their marks go easily. Do you think? I mean, is it possible that you can check for some sort of, I don't know, magical tracker that might be on them?
He'll do detect magic, yeah. For 10 guys. I need to get that invocation so I can just do it at will, but actually I can't because I already burnt that. Pete. Anyway, I'm just screwed.
Offray.
He's gonna do his detect magic for 10 minutes.
Okay, sounds
Yeah.
good. So you're casting that. Is there anything Yurja and Irene want to do in the meantime? He's casting this stuff.
Be grateful Rylan isn't here to interrupt the
Mhm.
casting with his antics.
Oh,
Because you know
God.
he would.
Okay, and Yurja, I'm sorry, you're
No,
Yeah,
Nuja would just go back and forth with Irene, and we don't have to go into too
That's
much
fine.
detail with this, but Nuja would go back and forth with Irene, just asking questions about the gems and what her experience was, just going over the full story of how the gems kind of came to be, since she wasn't there for any of it.
Okay.
Well,
Easy
Zal is here. Really hates shirts. Always seems to be
Does he?
glistening for some reason.
He a fuck boy with like wings and horns. You understand? Can't seem to find a shirt. Loves everybody. It's weird.
He frequently licks his lips and does
Yeah.
weird shit motions.
Oh.
So terrible.
In characterly, he does not do licking lists.
Not yet.
No, because if he does it, I am
Careless Whispers plays.
no.
You're gonna be doing the LL for him?
No,
Yeah.
oh my god.
He in the gym like, I need love.
Girl, I'm real lonely. It's since the last time I saw you, man. Why don't you call? Anyway, you guys chat about the gems, and just considering Irene and 10 minutes is more than enough time to kind of get Irene to get Nirja on board and kind of have a deeper understanding of them. You don't know everything, but like you pretty much get a grasp on what they do, how they work, the different personalities, and how weird it is that they're out here now, and not out here, but like not affiliated with the Tenacity Den.
Right.
So there's that. But I'll say the 10 minutes do pass, and your detect magic goes off. And being so close to your friends, you're nearly blinded. All of them seem to glow with their various robes and mithril majesty and all the like clearly magic items that they have. And looking over, you see that Treebender is missing his ring.
Put that on him. Yeah,
that was usually around his wrist. So like you kind of look expectantly, and you're like, oh fuck, I gotta do that. No, that's right. Looking over Chega, you see that his staff is glowing a little bit, as is the mantle that's kind of around his shoulders, which seems to be permanently green and leafy. And you never really bothered to take a look at it before, but now that you're looking at it, the leaves seem to shift just a little bit, almost with like a sentience, as opposed to like rustling with the wind. But you see those two glowing on them as well. And as you look over at Duma, Benno, and Chani, who's a little bit closer to you, they seem clear. You don't see any magic on them or magic items of any kind.
Excellent. Yeah, they look clean.
Oh, that is such a relief.
And towards the end of that, as you're saying it, you hear beside you, Kevin. Is everything bright real to you right now?
Oh, it's affecting you too. That's amazing.
What's affecting me? God, you are bright. What is going on? Why is my sword so bright?
It's you're under the effect of detect magic.
I'm just gonna look at the sky.
Yeah. Oh God.
That's bright too?
It's not as bright. You just see squinting Kevin staring up at the sky.
Please don't look at the sun. All right.
It's just the sky.
Just shade your hand if you're all right. Look at the trees.
Look at the trees. Right. Why is it so bright? Why is it so bright?
You're seeing magic.
Like he turns into with the equations on his face. Like, I'm seeing magic.
Yes, it's very useful. And you'll be this way for 10 minutes, so I'm sorry.
10 minutes? Oh, it's fine.
10 minutes.
Just gonna stare.
Get used to it.
It's fine.
Oh no.
You sure?
Like you just see him squinting at everything, pretty much.
Why don't you tell us, and I guess this will be the last thing Valen will do, is
Sure.
why don't you tell us a story about how you killed an Ulatharid?
Oh yeah, no problem. And, like you see him kind of look back at you guys, like just get blinded again and close his eyes and just continue the story. So here I was.
Do we understand him?
Oh,
No.
we're getting some real broken shit.
I imagine this is all in gift.
It's 100% in gift.
Oh no.
So no shit, there I was.
Yeah, exactly. But with that, we'll end our night here as he's about to tell you a story while being blinded. Please give me your whispers for inspiration votes, and then we will end our night here.
Where did that go?
Right. We're doing some voting.
It almost looked like Cadrono was holding Dubs again.
It kind of does. It looks like he's like, don't ever talk to me or my son again.
Son again. Gotta get Dubs some snacks.
Gotta get Dubs some snacks. Yeah. Oh man.
That's one of my favorite short memories of Dubs meeting him. What's your favorite food? Snacks.
Snacks. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh god, it's like the snack bar is off the charts. There's one time like he was watching a movie he wanted to see, and like he was very much engaged in it. And I came out of the kitchen with like a box, but it was garbage. It was like folded up cardboard that I was getting ready to throw out. But the second I rounded that corner, his eyes went immediately to that box because in his brain he was like, "Snacks? Oh, snacks? Are you bringing me snacks? Oh, that's not snacks." I was immediately trying to identify what was in my hand in hopes that it was food. I was like, Your snack bar is off the chain. It is ridiculous.
You said mutant snack.
Huh?
You said mutant snack dog.
Yeah, you have a mutant snack bar because. God, I forgot what we were watching too. We watched something where there was like half a glimpse of something, and he was like, "Yo, are those like Fritos or something?" It wasn't Fritos, but like I was like, "How the fuck? What? Are you serious? This is like a cake or something?" I don't remember.
It's like spider sense, but for snacks.
I understand the motivation.
Snacker sense. Stinker.
All right. Congratulations. Just making sure. Rylando and Velando.
Oh snap!
Ryland and Valen, you guys are both on it.
Yay.
Congratulations. I think next weekend is going to be some goofy shit.
Yeah.
And then I know the one after that, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I'm not pretty sure. I'm guaranteed not going to be free. So next weekend, let me just double check what the dates are.
Second.
That's the second. Yeah. If you guys let me know if you're free, but because I have Monday off, I imagine everybody else does.
Yeah.
So
I'm
maybe
working
we can
on
do
the 4th.
Ah,
I can stay up though. I'm good. You know, as long as you don't plan on playing during like the workday, I'm good.
Oh God, yeah, of course. Maybe we can do it Sunday, but I'll keep in touch with everybody and we'll see what's going on. If not, the 9th is our anniversary, so we'll definitely be taking that night off.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see you guys. We'll see you
Yeah.
guys later. And thanks for being here very much. This was awesome.
Thanks,
Nice
everybody.
calm session for everybody. But thanks for being
Not
here.
the beginning of it. Holy shit! Get the calm session my
Everything's
ass.
fine. Good
Our
night.
poor cleric had to burn 75 spells right off the bat.
You sure
Right?
did.
I'm like